There we
Another
go.
one.
Here's our Englishman.
With his pommy legs.
Yeah, both mics are on. We do output. Morning. Okay. If I get headset. Okay, sure.
I could go have breakfast.
Yeah, it was.
Sorry. Alright, we'll go get the feedback.
Yeah.
Good morning to you, Jax.
Are we ready to go? Yeah, we are ready to go. Yeah. I'm just letting you guys
Just so you have the formal attach it to the preoccupied and just so you know us whenever you're ready to see come up in. Everyone good?
Do you want to put them on fire? For your face,
All right.
Wait for Eric.
Yeah, everything. Everything.
Well, once I recognized you.
and I feel that the thing is on my bum.
That's okay. We know what it is.
Yes. You're touching my bum every time I bend down.
Don't catch it.
Oh, well, welcome to Jeppe Bowling Club for the final day of the JBA Open Singles, ladies, men's and vets. And this is Cliff K bringing you live commentary from our feature game on Ring 2 between Wayne Rittmiller and Sean Thomas. And in the box with me at the moment is Jackie van Rensburg, my old mate. How you Not so old, sorry. But
Hi, Cliffy.
we're in for a humdinger, and they've just started the first head, a very short one unusually. I haven't seen that for a while.
Yeah.
Wayne's thrown a short in and run through a bit. It was Wayne Rittmer from Belgravia Bowling Club and Sean Thomas from Morningside. Both Proteas. So we're in for an unbelievable game of bowls.
Absolutely.
This was the final game of the section in the recent JBA Masters, and in that game Wayne Rittmiller was well up, and next thing he was game against and got him into the final where he lost to Jason Evans. So I think we're in for a wonderful morning. Well, and here's a very good adjustment. He's drawn right next to the jack.
The speed looks quite good.
I
Saw
was just
earlier this
commenting, I
morning.
haven't seen these greens play. This looks like very
An hour
true
ago, there
Ben.
was frost all over the greens.
Yeah. When I arrived here at 8, they said, oh, we delayed for 2 hours. I nearly had a heart attack. And a great shot from Sean Thomas, drawing the shot. I think this could be a shot-for-shot game just about. Wayne looks on a good line, yeah. He's got a bit of weight, looking to trail the jack, just sliding by. He's looking to get onto the shot bowl, the jack, or trail the jack. He had three
Even if he found
options.
his own bowl onto
Yeah.
Sean, it was good.
Sean looking very focused today.
He is.
I have not seen him look so focused like this for a while. And we'll be bringing the results as well, the head by head with the other games. Grant George, ex-South African singles and current third to Jerry Baker in the JBA playing. Josh Turner, who got a bronze in the Masters, South African. We've got ex-pro to Brian Dixon playing ex-winner also the JBA singles, James Galloway, and the evergreen Bobby Donnelly playing new boy on the block, Erasmus, on rink 1. So we're in for a unbelievable
Yeah. Day of bowls.
every bowler on the green here, except for Erasmus, a district or pro tier player. So 7 out of the 8. So yeah, the cream's rising to the top again.
And that's just the open men.
Yeah. We'll bring you the ladies later.
And the vet men promises
And
to
the
be
vet
good with Otto.
Otto,
Taking
inform
Brian
Otto,
down,
playing former winner in South Africa. Both SA veterans singles players playing each other. So 2 to Sean Thomas, a good start. Grant George 1-0 up on Turner. Changed the length surprisingly short enough.
Well, I suppose his first, he did run through.
Yeah,
Maybe he's just more comfortable here.
good opener, dropping just under a yard. It looked better than that, pulled up quite quickly. It was very wet this morning.
Morning, sir. Morning, Jackie.
How are you?
Another good open. looking good here. Wayne Rittmiller looks very close. Also pulling up a little bit, I thought. Had a great opener, about a foot and a half.
Yeah. The lines look good. I know there were a few concerns with it being held here, seeing as none of the single sections were here.
We haven't
I
had
think they've made a good
we haven't
choice.
had a final here for many years.
Looks good.
The banks have been redone about 2 years ago. Sean nearly drawing the shot. Interesting to see what Wayne does here. Is he going to leave it open? I wouldn't, yeah. He's not leaving it open. If he can just touch...
He may be worried about
That's
turning Sean in too if he's a touch narrow.
He looks a touch narrow from the hand. And not up. I think that hand does look a little bit slower than the forehand.
A bit straighter, a bit bendy as well.
Very good, yeah, this should be number one. Yeah, very good.
Yeah, nice recovery.
He looks up for it today, Sean.
He does.
I saw from the trial heads, which we didn't bring you live, and of course thanks to Aero Bowls, Jerry Baker and his team for being the major sponsor of this tournament, and of course Academy Brush Plascon, Barefoot Bowls, Best Before.
He looks on the road, yeah.
A great reply. And a touch.
I don't think Sean will be short.
No. Yeah, I think we've chosen the right game at this stage. Did something right today.
The day is still young.
Yeah. Not sure with that weight it'll come back. It's the right weight.
I suppose Wayne will be worried if he's touching it. He won't want to, hit it the wrong way and push it to Sean.
Won 2 times South African Open singles. Sean also with a very formidable singles record. I had the pleasure of playing with him in his first inter-district.
Oh, wow.
We had great fun. It's probably the nicest week I've had. The long and the short in the front. Feels like yesterday. What's happened to the years?
Oh, maybe he wants to sit on
Very
Sean.
well bowled. Perfect wood. That's virtually the perfect wood.
Well deserved too to Wayne.
2-all. Galloway 1-0 up on Dixon. Turner now 2-1 up on Grant George. Donnelly 1-0 up on Erasmus. Bobby always been a great singles player. The next game, the next session will be to bring you Heather Pembroke, not Pembroke, I guess she was called last week by one of my co-commentators. Sorry, Heather. Should be a great game.
Yeah, she plays Ismay Murphy.
Ismay Murphy. Nice to see her back. I mean, I watched her in the National a few years ago. She was great in Pretoria. I think she just lost out in the singles quarter-final. This is top-notch bowls. The weight control here is looking good from both players.
He doesn't like it.
No.
Line was good. No, actually the weight was good.
Yeah, he didn't seem to bend like in the first hit in that direction.
You'd
Yeah.
expect that more from a more shorter length, but this is longer than going down, so had a little bit of a finish maybe, just lacking.
Galloway 2-0 up now on Dixon.
Good again from Wayne.
Good weight again.
Just not finishing.
From here, it looks closer than the 2 against at the moment.
I think it'll, as it dries up, it'll have that last meter finish.
Looks a little bit wide, yeah. I don't know if he's going to the back. I think he's got more weight. Yeah. I'm not. I think he was trying to draw another shot.
I think so too. Get that set of his, push that one a little bit through.
Bobby Donnelly trails the jack next door. for
Wow.
A wonderful 3s line.
Oh. Great shot here by Sean.
Great shot by Sean. Gets the shot. Playing the backhand. Playing with a bit of weight. Not so much weight as I thought. What a brilliant draw.
Sure.
Absolute great shot
Wow.
from his hand. It looked like he was having a go.
Yeah, I actually even thought he put it down on a funny line.
He sometimes holds them up. He plays anti-bias. He's one of the few players around that plays anti-bias sometimes. Sean's got lots of options on both hands. So it'll
Yeah.
be interesting to see if he's going to turn that bowler on his
I
side.
would think he would
being a
stick to his
left-hander.
backhand.
Yeah,
He just played it well, that control.
doesn't look like he is. The way he's lining up, it looks like he's going to play the left-hander's forehand. But I agree with you, I'd tend to play the same hand. Let's see.
Yeah, he got it with his third.
No,
But maybe because if he gets the jack, he won't want it to go to the left-hand side.
Side. I think he's too wide from his hand. I don't think he also needed that weight. So Wayne gets smooth. Donnelly getting a 2 to go 3-0. First time we've had a Northcliffe player for a while in
Yeah, it's nice to see.
the quarter-final. Very keen bowler.
Yeah. So Daniel did very well to get here, beating Jason Evans along the way.
21-18.
Yeah, it was a hell of a game. It must have been
Yeah.
to beat 6-time SA Masters champ.
Looking pretty nervous from what I can see.
It's just about how quickly he settles.
Yeah. Wayne going back to the short head. It's running through a metre and a bit.
Rather err on the heavy side.
Yeah, and it's speeding up probably, so. Turner 3-1 up on Grant George. And line 3 Buttes. In fact, drawing for 4.
Yeah, he's also looking quite focused this morning.
Great draw there.
Good shot by Grant.
Grant and running got the
2, I
third
think.
shot. It took maybe
Oh,
3
3 Josh likes.
to go 6-1.
Nice kid, nice addition to JBA.
Very good draw from Sean. Wayne still running through. As I say, you threw it there.
Yep. He drew 2 beauties with a bit of a longer one. Makes you wonder why he didn't throw the same. When you're playing top players, you're not often going to catch him on a short end. It seems to be a lot of people's go-to.
Looks
Just holding
never
out
found
there,
the
hey?
weight or the line on that hand. Unusual for him.
Dixon picking up one there, 2-1 to Galloway.
If Sean, another great ball.
Yep, 3
Great
to Sean.
3, 5-3. Big turnaround there. Unusual for Wayne to not get close with 4 woods.
Yeah, with at least one of them.
Once again, thanks to Aero Bowls, Jerry and his team.
It's quite nippy still, hey? My fingers are frozen. You're shivering.
I'm shivering. Looking at the heads around, this is certainly the tightest game on the green so far. They found it very early.
Sure, Bobby's taking commanding lead, 7-0 up after 3 ends. Holding a good 2.
Rasmus very short, not noticing it. Not used-
Tentative.
Yeah.
He's not normally quite tentative. I think maybe the moment's just gotten to him. As I say, the sooner he can settle.
Very well bowled here by Wayne. Just putting up a little.
Seems to be on a fair track here.
Not far.
Yep, that's the shot.
It's the shot.
Jack level, I suppose.
Wayne's got a nice shot here. He can rest on the ball, trail the jack, turn his ball. 3 options. Doesn't look silly here. No. A little bit too heavy for that shot, but he had to be up.
Yeah, well, at least he's got one there now.
Josh Turner 6-3 up on Grant George. Grant picking up there. 2-all Galloway Dixon. Donnelly looks like he last 3 or maybe even 4 here. I'm not sure now.
Yeah, I think that's 4.
Looks like 4.
Sean just drawn another. He looks good to find his own ball here.
Yeah, just
May?
don't have enough.
Oh, don't know. Is it falling backwards if it's in?
Still
Cut down. Well done.
Sean. Last one. I'm sure he'll go look. No?
Yeah, camera fail, everything in order. You only have just 1 minute to look.
Not a big
Yeah. If the jack's going to go anywhere, it's in that direction. Safer than trying to be greedy and get another one in the head. Selling it.
Well, he saw, I think Wayne's weight was quite strong. I'm not sure if Wayne will play with a lot of weight. Now that Sean's put that ball there, just has to turn that ball for 2.
No, he's playing with it.
Playing with weight. Looks a little narrow, but can he
Unless
get
he
a
gets a
result?
flick, yeah.
No, not so narrow.
Yep.
Yeah. Very. Not sure if he got the result. Looks like he got the shot.
Yeah, he did. He had to work for it, so that's what we want to see here. Players working for the shot. Makes for a good game.
Five, 4. Just
2-all now, Galloway Dixon. After 4 ends. And 11-0 to Bobby Donnelly.
on line 3.
Yeah. Wayne's opted for the same length, except just pulling up the mat a bit. Oh, Daniel snuck in there.
Oh, great opener here from Wayne. Funny they're playing opposite hands.
Yeah.
The whole game is unusual. Looks on a good line here.
Yeah, I think he's very good. Just going to dip.
Oh, just ducking.
It's a good starter. Rather finish behind.
On the board, Erasmus.
Yeah.
There was 3 down there. Not looking good.
He signalled to the crowd now with a shaky hand. So I think he's feeling... But maybe that shot puts his tail in the air a little bit.
Good line, yeah, from Wayne. Can he stop? Yeah, good weight. Just hanging a little bit, this forehand towards us. Oh, what a good
Sure, I didn't think it was going to come back
great
that much.
shot.
It's still
Sure.
down, but I mean,
It's
great.
still- Sticking to the forehand.
such a fine line, that hand. I may have considered changing my hand after the last end coming down.
I would have played the backhand if I was one and trail it for 3. But he's played that hand so well, he stuck to it. I wasn't sure if he was, with that line, it looked like he was looking to turn that ball.
I think this will be a bit tight from Sean.
Yeah, he missed the line. Needed a bit of each, I think. Rasmus, the first ball, best ball he's played.
Yeah,
right
there
on
we go.
the
See,
zacky,
needed
but he's
that one just to get that bit of confidence going. If he's settled, then it's going to be a good game. Yeah, that line's so unpredictable, but he's finishing a good catch.
I'm so surprised at that shot.
Maybe he doesn't want to build a target.
Or maybe if he came and looked, he can't really turn it in. Maybe he thought he could turn it in.
Both of them just not finding that exact line, with the weight.
It hasn't sped up as much as I thought
No,
it would.
I think we need the temperature to rise a little bit. No, seeing Bobby's not handling the bit of pressure.
Yeah.
He's also playing his backhand, which surprises me. I may have tried to play
A forehand there.
forehand, whether you tight inside Daniel's front one or around.
Daniel very short to this one. Galloway 4-2 up on Dixon.
5-all here with our stream game.
Yeah, he's played the perfect shot. Oh,
Yeah, he had to
hope
play
it
with
doesn't
weight.
burn. It's
Burnt.
out. Burnt.
Saved by the burn, Daniel.
Hand is not running on grass wise. Little sticky.
Dixon drawing a great shot here. Oh, Wayne's changed his hand. Much better.
Could be the shot.
No, I think it's still Wayne. Wayne looks to be jack level. One in a measure.
Looking good, yeah. Oh,
He went back to that hand, and
strange. Scared of maybe turning that ball.
yeah. Sean gets a jack here. Oh, unlucky result.
Unlucky result.
Maybe Wayne saw the future there. Great draw by Wayne. Nice target.
2 it is. 2 and a 7-5 up from Grant George. So it's Grant George coming back.
Daniel drawing almost a front toucher again. Don't touch your ball.
Sean just inside the line.
Yeah, he's battling a bit with the positive shots.
Yeah.
Seven 5 to Ritmiller.
7-5. 7-5 Turner George.
I think they're all scared of the
For
jack there on rank number 1.
Dixon Galloway. Brian Dixon line 2 buttes.
Yeah, Brian Dixon's class. He's always going to be good.
James having a run there and flicking that jack. I'm not sure who's lying. And
think
great
he may be
opener
one-
here from Wayne. Brilliant shot. Lovely opener. First time he's found the line properly for
With
a
his
while on
first
that
ball,
hand on
yeah.
the first ball on this direction. Sure looking good, yeah. Just, oh, what a, yeah, that's a
that's
brilliant draw. I think it could be shot from where we're sitting. Ah, she
Oh,
says
wow.
not. Two great openers here.
Interesting ball.
Certainly wasn't meant. I'm sure he was trying to get another one close.
Yeah, even play onto his and turn Sean out for 2.
Oh, James getting the shot there with the flicker of the shot. What a brilliant draw. Absolute beauty.
I feel like it leaves Sean with no other option but to play the other hand now. Play Wayne's hand. Percentage
get
shots are
both.
there. Yeah, and jack back for 3.
Pull the
Or
jack.
jack back for 2.
Get both balls out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's changed his hand quite right, as you called it. Doesn't look silly here. Oh, just kicked out a little bit with Wayne. Look better than that from his
Yeah,
hand.
definitely. I started off by saying that the lines look good.
Yeah.
They're seeming to be a bit tricky.
Especially with weight. Just seems to kick.
Yeah, they're a little bit overs. Darcy.
Two and an 8-5 up on Grant George. Dean Erasmus, the prize package out of the 8. Scoring 2 heads in a row.
I might have played the other hand, tried to split Sean's bowls here.
Look at his weight control. Absolutely superb.
It's
3
just building a
bowls within
target though.
third.
Not sure if
Yeah.
it's a smart thing to have done.
But he's got a little confidence because Sean hasn't really played his weighty shots too well, so maybe
Also
he's
true.
taking a chance. But I'm like you, I'm a little more conservative. I would have protected
Yeah, you just have to think
myself.
about, yeah.
Because he has to get one right with weight eventually.
Yeah. He had to go with more weight here. Can get all 3 here if he gets it right.
Yeah,
Shot.
might have got the shot.
Yeah, he's popped a jack to his bowl. So at this point I either need a coffee or a sherry.
Or a heater.
It's freezing.
Well, he had to come right, as I said, with one eventually. Donnelly getting 2 there to go 13-2 up. I think it could be a little bit hard for Dean to come back.
Daniel.
Daniel, I mean. Daniel.
I call him Barney Rubble. He reminds me of Barney Rubble from the Flintstones. Others call him Alec Baldwin.
A little bit.
So Dean just goes. He's lots of nicknames.
Dean, Donny. Dean. (8-6) Turner George. Tight game. Can't see much. You've got a hedge to the right of us. But, yeah, he looks very good from his hand. Has he got the weight? Yeah. Pulling up a bit short. Sean changed his hand.
I think it's quite a smart move, you know, if you're
Yeah.
battling a bit, get in Wayne's way as well.
Came back more than I thought.
Different lengths, different lines. Still only one, I think. Oh, okay, now
Two.
it's 2. Sure. Back one isn't in.
He's got a lot of tourists, a lot of opportunity. Bowl, jack.
And he seems to have found his line on that hand,
Yes.
actually. Now, this is looking good.
Not sure if he's got the weight.
No, oish, what a line.
Galloway 8-4 up on Dixon.
Oh, there's my sherry. I was just saying I need a sherry.
2-2 Rittmiller. Goes 9-6.
4 to Bobby Donnelly. Takes it to 17-2 after only 8 ends.
Looking a bit despondent.
Experience is priceless,
Yeah.
as well.
The problem is he hasn't been up.
Yeah, he's had a little short.
80% of his woods
Yeah.
have been short.
Yeah. Great start here by Wayne.
No, he's played this hand extremely well. No.
He's settling in it,
Yeah.
yeah.
Lost twice down this direction very well. Sean running a little bit, but not lost there. Gives him a receiver.
No, it's good weight. Finds the jack or the bowl.
Not sure if he's up with this one.
It's coming further than I thought. Sean hasn't battled at all with a line on that hand, actually. Maybe it's a lefty thing. I just got to get the weight.
Yeah. Oh, very well. Yes.
Sean's got
under
to sort
pressure.
himself out if he wants to get the shot here.
Turner's 10-6 up on Grant George.
This looks quite calm and composed, Joshua. Ish,
Not
Sean.
far, yeah, Sean. Should
Oh. Second shot, well done.
Second shot. He has to change hands, man, in my opinion. Rasmus getting
It's
a
the most we've
three.
heard from the crowd.
Trying very hard here, Wayne.
Wow.
What a
That's
great,
excellent.
great shot. Makes probably a 3. What would you play here, Jay?
I like to think I'd play onto my Sean's front bowl there, just turning it in. It's either that with a bit of weight or you have a full go at your own bowl. Get the jack out.
I think he's got to have a full go.
Got to get it to try and burn maybe.
Turner 11-6 on Grant George.
Sean's playing that hand. Maybe he's hoping to get an inside flick.
Yeah.
The weight was good. Very interesting that he played there, hey?
Rasmus, the great opener next door. Hopefully it's a revival and confidence.
I mean, Nicole's arrived, so maybe she's bringing him some good vibes. She's playing excellently at the moment.
Measuring for 3. Dixon scoring at now 8-7 down to Galloway. Turn 11-6. 17-5 Donnelly.
12-6 to Rittmiller. 17-5 to Donnelly. Oh, yeah. Josh's first one is just so close all the time. Very difficult to overcome that kind of a pressure every single
I've
end.
seen him also draw some buttes with shots against. He's
Yeah,
lined 2
but
buttes there.
Inevitably, his first one's right on there, you know.
Yeah. He's got George under pressure.
Galloway seems to have lost his weight a little bit, dropping too short there.
It's pretty Wayne's worst, if you can call it, ball of the game. Not 2.
1. 1 to Daniel.
Yeah. I'm saying 2
This-
bad openers here
Oh, yeah.
from what we've been watching. Okay.
It's also a bit of a change of length as well. Oh, great correction by Sean. Back touch almost.
Oh, Grant George trailing the jack there brilliantly for the shot. Sean with a great shot.
Very close.
Wayne just slipping by. I think he's going to protect at the back.
Yeah, I would. Get a second shot and then... Yep, could be second. 2. Where are you?
Daniel 2 buttes next door.
Yeah, it's not often we've seen his second ball be as good as his first. Wayne narrowly missing there. Sean still holding 2. Option to draw 3, yeah?
Probably playing a lot of these pressure shots narrow from what I've seen the last 3 or 4 heads.
It's good again from Daniel. Definitely think Nicole's brought him some luck. Wee. Sean's Bowl doing funny things there. 2, so that's 12-8 to Wayne Rittmiller. Grant is on the button over
It's
there.
not the best head of the game, but not bad. Grant George 7-11 down.
It's holding 1.
Galloway and Dixon 8 all. Dixon also flying close.
Is this a 4 Daniel's drawing here? Wow. Sean's opting for a long end here.
On the 2 meter mark. Thanks again to our sponsors, Aero Bowls, Perfect Delivery, Personal Trust, Glasgow and Best Before. Good opener coming. Just pretty good. Just a little bit short and narrow. Wayne on a good line here. Very well bowled.
It's got that line coming down.
Yeah. Thank you to Sandra for our coffees.
Make your day.
I'm not an Arnie, eh?
Is that a run?
That is a run.
But yeah, just the 1 down now, I think. Good save. Shucks.
Oh, he got out of it. That one, Bobby Donnelly, was 4 against, had a run, and gets a 1.
Only takes 1, eh?
Yeah, could be a
That 4 would have changed the game. 17-10. Well,
Wayne looking good again, if he's got the weight. Just runs out of steam. Sean has a nice shot on here too.
nice little turnover.
Won't be short. Okay. Just inside the line.
Gets a flick here.
Yeah. Nearly.
Even more reason now.
We're laughing because we're both trying to open our coffees. And it's stuck.
Take
Wait.
this
Very good. Yeah, if you can finish. No. Just not finishing. It's very vulnerable here. There's a bowl out for a lot of shots here.
Yeah.
Sean could make it if he stays
3.
four. A lot of weight.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
got the jack.
Got the jack.
What a shot.
Great shot. Sprint.
Boom.
Made a very good shot.
Mm.
Dixon now in the lead, 9-8. Turner 12-7. Been a terrific game of bowls.
Yeah, definitely. I think Bobby's drawing for game over there. Oh, 2 to Bobby. Josh Turner's gone to 12-7 up. Dixon 9-8 against Galloway.
Bobby's got a shot for game now.
Yeah.
Oh, gets caught.
Great opener by Sean. Bobby did not draw for game. Dropped short.
Wayne, a very good attempt. Could be shot.
Could be. Let's see. Daniel knocking his short ball in. Could be second.
Draws it good.
2 to Donnelly. Goes 26 to Bobby. Sean likes this.
Grant George with lying one with a ball to come.
Sean's got the shot with his last ball. Nice draw around there.
Very good try.
It's got a... Well, he's definitely given it grass. Grasses.
I think he's looking for a protection.
Must be. Don't know if Wayne's going to hold up long enough.
He's
Yes,
holding.
he is.
He's holding. What a
Well, that was
brilliant
excellent weight for it, hey?
Wait, I'm not sure who's lying.
Well, Sean's back one was the shot, I think, so I think now it's a question of whether it's 1 or 2 to Wayne.
1 to Wayne.
1.
Bobby was lying game right in front of the jack. Sure, he'll come to the back.
Not quite sure what's happened to James. He seemed quite steady in the beginning.
Yeah.
Dixon's just applying that pressure a little bit.
Oh, good attempt from Daniel, just slipping past to spring the jack. What can Sean do? Looks on a pretty good line.
I also think so.
It looks on a great line here.
Oh,
Just didn't
Man.
have the weight.
I didn't actually think he was that tight, eh?
I thought he had more weight from his hand, but it's also his delivery. Just behind us. Just
It
in
is.
front
It does pull up though, quite quickly. Oh, duck or no dinner here, Daniel. 1 to Wayne, 13-8.
13-8.
Daniel's looking close here. If he gets an edge and stays.
Just didn't have the weight.
Oh, valiant effort.
Bobby Dolly through to the semi.
Yeah. Bobby did
21-6. Turning point was the 4 that he was lying 2 heads ago.
Yeah.
Could have. Very good opener from Wayne.
Again.
Really playing this hand very well at the moment.
He's definitely the more consistent of the two at the moment. This is good. Yep. Oh, and in Wayne's... I don't know if it'll make Wayne change his hand. Yep.
Looking good. He's looking very good here. Oh, didn't look like he was going to bend with that weight.
No.
Good place there.
You're not in the way.
I think he's very wide here, Sean. Just lost his line a little bit. Dixon 10-8 up on Galloway and Turner 12-8 up on Grant George. Wayne looking good here, training up, just a little heavier. Not the worst.
Good spot there.
Yeah.
Happy Father's Day, Cliffy.
Oh, thank you. I'll be off just now for Father's Day. My son's up from Cape Town.
Very nice. Where are you leaving me?
I have to love
No,
you
my
late.
goodness.
Take your pick. Please.
Yeah, there's a lot. We'll pull a player.
Now you got this Michelet, I'm sure.
I'll pull a player. It's nice to get their feedback after their games.
Yeah. But I'll be with you the next game. The final, though, unfortunately won't be. Next game is Murphy up against Heather Pembroke. That should be a...
Is that the stream?
That's the stream.
Very nice.
He's been pretty good with picking them. Trying for his life here. Sure.
No, he's missed the jack, but I think he's gotten the shot.
Sure. Gets the jack there. It was big turnaround in the game. Sean got to be a little careful here now. Can't have too much weight. Don't want to flick the jack.
I think he should be playing onto his set. His ball needs half a turn for the shot.
Certainly.
Yeah, he's looking at it.
It's much safer. You don't want anything.
Don't mind dropping a 1 here, if anything.
$11-8 Dixon. He seems to have the upper edge on James at the moment.
Yeah, he
And
does.
James dropping short a bit. He's playing with a lot of weight. You
Yeah,
don't
he's-
want to edge this. You don't want.
Found the set nicely.
Yeah. He's lucky he didn't get the edge of the jack.
I think it was very difficult to just get the edge. His line there would have probably found more square. But yes,
Whew.
I'm surprised he played with that weight.
I think the weight was wrong.
What do we know?
Yeah. 14-8 is off the. For a lot of players, the curse at 13.
I got stuck on 13. It was never a bad luck number until last week Sunday.
For me, it's always been 11. I don't know why.
Ironically, mine is 9, which is in general my lucky number.
13, my lucky number. Born on the 13th.
Well, there we go.
Jackie off for a little break. I'll carry on.
Do you want Bobby? Want to chat to him? Bobby. Wait, well done.
Thank you.
Cliffy wants to have a word with you.
Welcome to Bobby. Well done there, Bobby. Strange game there. Had it.
Yeah, thank you, Cliffy. Yeah,
Very
it was the
Green looked a bit tricky. The rink looked a little tricky.
the green just wasn't getting back to the centre line.
Centre.
The balls weren't getting back to the centre
Centre
line,
line.
so it made it a bit tricky. And Daniel, I think he tried to nip his grass too often, and then definitely going on the inside line was a lot heavier. And I think he fell into that trap a few times. So I'll take that win. It wasn't the greatest game, but
You'll take it.
we played the conditions, I suppose. And well done to Daniel for
He had a great tournament.
for his progress, beating Jason Evans last game. So he certainly did himself a few favours by reaching this far in the JBA singles.
This rink's certainly a lot truer than yours from what I can see. We've seen some magnificent bowls here. In fact, Wayne's really been very consistent. And, he's had Sean under the whip most of the game.
Yeah, obviously I played next door,
You couldn't see.
so I couldn't
But,
really see, but a couple of times I saw Sean having a little bit of a run.
yeah.
And
He's only been
basically,
successful with
yeah.
one run this
yeah,
game.
basically he's been a little bit under pressure this game.
Yeah.
I think Wayne, as far as the drawing game is concerned, Wayne is certainly. But things can change. It's
Yeah.
the greens will start changing now. 10 o'clock, the greens will start changing. They will start getting a little bit quicker.
Yeah.
And so I'm looking forward to the next game and just hopefully that.
Do you play the winner of this game?
That's correct. Yes.
It should be a humdinger.
And so it'll be a very tough game. Either way, both players are Proteas. So Wayne got a silver medal in the Masters, SA Masters this year.
Yeah.
And so it's going to be
In
a...
fact, this game, if you will remember, was decided the section for Wayne to go through. I think Wayne was 17-7 up or 17-5. I watched the game, and Sean was lying game at one stage. He fought back to be lying game. So, and it's still a titanic struggle. And I agree with you. Anyone can win this one.
Yeah,
Even though Wayne's got the upper edge at the moment.
yeah, you're looking across the green. It seems to be sort of a likeness on this green that when you're going too wide, it's just not bending. If you look across the green, and very often, when you do adjust and you try and nip your grass slightly, the green is heavier, and then your bowl is a nothing bowl really.
Yeah. Well, I must be honest, I found this, from what I've been watching, this rink is definitely the most, or maybe it's because of the players playing so well, it's been the most consistent, but I agree with you. And you add on a little bit of weight, it just hangs.
Yeah, it doesn't come back,
Yeah.
and it comes back the last meter.
But we've got some titanic games there. Josh Turner 13-10 up on Grant George, also a great game. Dixon was struggling. I think he was 8-4 down at one stage, or 8-5, and he's definitely got the upper hand on James Galloway at the moment. The last
At the
5 or
moment
6 heads.
Brian's holding another three good ones on
Yeah.
basically a 3/4 length. He's got to jack the mat up, and it looks like James has fallen into the same trap by going too wide, and the bowls are not bending when you're going too wide. He's 3 down at the moment.
Yeah.
So having our score there, Sean is on 9 now. Now 5 shots is not a lot. 5 shots you can make up in 2 heads, a 2 and a 3. But so I think the next couple of heads are critical for Sean. We've seen some titanic battles between these two players the last couple of years.
And Josh Turner has impressed me. I watched him last week, and I've been watching him quite closely. He's played a lot of amazing first woods against Grant George, and I think that's why the score is what it is at the moment.
Yeah,
As you've always said, the first wood is the most
I think
important.
Grant George picked up last end. I'm not sure how many. We cannot see the scoreboard, but I'll update now. I think it was possibly a 3. So the score is actually 13-10
Yeah.
to Josh Turner
And I
against
think
Grant George.
I think he's line 2, and he has.
Yeah, it's important now for Sean to get back into this game is to start getting his first ball close off the jack.
Yeah.
That first ball, as we said so many times, is so critical.
Wayne been much better with the first ball. You'll see now he's played this hand extremely well. You'll see he'll be pretty close. And he's really played this hand extremely well, especially with the
Yeah,
first
that's
ball.
a very good ball. You know, when you hide the jack away from he's in 2 minds. Does he play with the same weight or does he try and roll?
Yeah.
And very often when you try and play with a little bit of weight, you play with too much weight.
You'll see this
Yeah, Sean's very close to this
very
one.
close. It's coming back a lot more than I thought.
Very good weight.
Wayne, as we know, a fine singles player, Bobby.
Yeah, he's got an amazing record the last few years.
Yeah.
Wayne has won the SA singles. I think he won it twice.
Yeah.
Won the
Did he not win it 2 years in a row?
yeah, it could be.
It's one of the few. I don't think there are too many have won it twice in a row.
I remember back in the day when Dave Poltney played Dave Kempthorne. I think they
Yeah.
played each other twice,
Yeah.
and I think it was one each
Yeah.
from the old guys from Southern Free State.
Yeah. I beat him in the semi the year I won it, and he was in phenomenal form. I think he beat Dave Kempthorne the year before.
Sean his last 2 balls, the line has been perfect, but he's allowed himself to play a little bit of a runner.
Yeah. He's got 2 chances, the jack or the set. Let's see what Wayne does here. Looks a little wide for his ball. No, he's coming back more than I thought. Just seems to hang a little. He was just outside the line.
I think that front ball will make Sean's mind up. Sean does on his backhand. He enjoys the runner on his backhand, so this is on his backhand, and he's a lefty.
He was unlucky with one of those earlier when he burnt it. He would have been lying at 2.
Just composing himself, which is good. Sometimes just visualize the shot, walking back very, very slowly.
Grant George 15-10 down and playing 2. And can he save here? Yeah, might have got second shot now.
Brian Dixon's raced into a 17-8 lead now against James Galloway.
And line 3, Bobby. He's line 3, nearly on the jack.
So, Sean's got a big shot here. I think it's you can actually use it outside bowl as well, the blue one. I think he's pushed it too wide. So many times we've seen on the screen it just does not come back. So, a chance wasted there by Sean. Wayne will be very grateful to walk away this head with at least 1 shot. He might draw
Josh Turner
the
could be
extra
line
one.
3 there, Bob. With
Yeah, the
bowl to
marker's
come.
indicating he's holding 3. Grant George has got 1 ball left. And Grant
He's done
George
it
has
again.
played an absolute pearler. He's trailed the
He's
jack
done that
for 2.
twice. He's done that twice.
That's 15-12 as opposed to 18-10. Yeah, Wayne's looking to draw the bonus here. He's confident in it.
Yes.
Maybe
What a great shot.
possibly 2.
On Sporting, he says, okay, he didn't even really come look. I think he's played extremely solid. He's had maybe 1 and a bit heads. Not so great. He's been
Yeah, I think
really solid.
those in-between shots on this green are very, very difficult. They just don't come back.
Especially this forehand towards us, Bob. It's really struggled. Brian Dixon having a phenomenal season, Bobby. He's really...
No, he's evergreen. He's been around a long time. He came from Ekurhuleni Bowls, played the Modderfontein. And when Modderfontein joined JBA a couple of years ago, he's certainly done well in the new district.
18-8 up, 15-12. Grant George saving the day there.
And against Wayne's first bowl is
Superb.
is just that 30 centimeters or so in front of the jack, covers the jack. A good reply from Sean.
Looks like it's down. She's not sure.
The marker's indicating a measure.
The way Wayne's played this backhand, he shouldn't be far. He's played it extremely well the whole day. Yeah. There you go. He hasn't missed too much on that hand.
Yeah, it's his weight.
His
It's his
weight
weight.
is-
It's his weight helps him. He's very impressed with his weight. Helps him to come back to the jack.
What a good attempt. Oh, still two. Didn't look it from here, Bob.
Yeah,
I
certainly
thought it was
not.
closer.
Well, I think if Wayne wants to have a look at the head, was probably a good thing. It's a critical stage of the game. If Wayne picks up a couple of shots here, he'll have 1 foot into the semi. So it's important that he plays the correct shot, taking his time. No need to rush.
Could be your opponent. Once again, thanks to Jerry Baker and Aero Bowls for helping us bring this live stream.
Yeah, Jerry, if you're watching, I think it's time to get out of bed now and come make an appearance as a sponsor.
Yeah. Make sure you wear Aero shirt. Not a bad brand. Yeah, I think he was looking for a little bit more weight to protect it. Not the worst wood. Let's see what Sean does, yeah?
Yeah, so Brian Dixon's holding another 2. He could be drawing for
Yeah.
the third. Well, Sean's had a run. I don't think
I'm not
he's
sure.
changed much.
Let's see what she does. Cheryl, a very good marker. She's one of the few that shows the lollipops. She's not showing how many.
Yeah, Brian Dixon again has drawn 3 pillars. James got his last bowl to save game there. Scores 18-8 to Brian Dixon. James is having a run. Oh, and he got hooked on his own short bowl. So
And
that's well done to Brian Dixon. 21-8.
Just got stuck on that 8 for many, many hits. That's unusual to be shot. I thought, what is he lying? It's lying 2. Wait, so he didn't change. You were right, Bob. He didn't change the head. I actually would have maybe played the forehand and just try to get behind. But let's see what.
Yeah, well, Sean 9 times out of 10 will play his backhand when he's
in trouble.
So he's playing the backhand and he's pretty close to the jack. He's got the jack. Great shot there by Sean, made 2.
Yeah, that's why I was surprised when played that hand.
Great shot there by Sean Thomas. Keeps him in the game, 17-11.
But it's easy from here, but I certainly would have put a back bowl in.
If my recollection serve me correctly, Cliffy, I think they played each other in the last game of the Masters.
Yes, I watched that.
And Wayne Rittmiller was well up, and Sean.
17-5 or 17-7, and Sean was lying game.
Yeah, and then Sean came right back, but he unfortunately lost the game.
Yeah, it was one of the best games I've watched for a comeback.
So Sean certainly won't give up.
No. Trying the furthest we've seen the mat up today in any game, I think. I hope it stops.
Grant George picked up another single there. Scores now 15-13 to Josh Turner.
And that game looked nearly over earlier. Very good opener here.
Yep, that's what Sean wants. That 30 centimeters in front of the jack is such a good ball. The jack away from the opponent.
Very good attempt.
If it falls in, it could be. And I think Sean thinks his ball is closer than what it is.
One down.
So Sean is definitely holding.
Looks a better weight here, Bob. No.
Yeah, he's pretty close.
Very close.
Look, as you see, the green is just not finishing to the center line. If you go a little bit wide.
You look better than that.
Yeah, and so the line it's in between line that. Got to get that line exact right. Maybe try and use the mat a little bit. Maybe stand on the inside of the mat.
Looks good here to rest the back ball.
Yeah, that was the ball to be used. Great ball. Sean had to use that ball. Closed it off now for Wayne Rittmiller. Wayne Rittmiller's got a decision to make here. I don't think he will try and draw. He'll probably play with a metre or so weight to try and disturb one of the front ones and give himself a chance for the last wood.
Yeah, he won't be short.
Yeah, certainly playing with a bit of weight.
Sure. He just feathers the jack level ball and runs away. He looked better than it. It did hang a little.
I think he played the shot on his backhand. I was surprised there.
I'm not sure.
But, players do favour hands, and if you're confident that you're going to hit it, it doesn't matter what hand you play. So Sean is going to try and turn his ball over. His shot ball, he must try and turn that ball over to get behind the jack, or alternatively slip his ball and reach Wayne Rittmiller's back ball.
Grant George back to 15-14 down. So he's big turn around that trail, as we said. Not sure what he's playing here.
I think he was trying to reach the back ball, but with that weight, just like you say, we said so many times, it just won't get back. It just sort of kicks out halfway down. So here we got Wayne again. He's played the runner. I don't think he will change. He's got to try and remove one of the shot bowls. The only problem is if he does find Sean's bowl on the side, he could take his own back bowl out as well, and the jack might move to our right hand side, and that could be big trouble for him.
Oh, Josh Turner playing a great shot there with shots against. No, Oh, he's trying very hard. If he can hold, he just can't hold.
He doesn't want to turn the front one. Well, that's not bad. Okay, so he played the safer option. It could have gone horribly wrong for him. So it's 2-2 Sean. The score's now 17-13.
In for a wonderful finisher. Yeah. Because it looked like 19-10 at one stage.
Yep, if Sean didn't get that little runner of his the last head there, I think it would have been game, set and match. But he played a great shot, similar to Grant George's shot against Josh. When Josh was on 15, he was holding 3 good ones. Grant George trailed the jack for 2. See, Grant George is on the run now.
And they've 3 heads. They've played 20 heads already. Josh Turner with a bronze in the Masters, Bob.
Yeah, we got
on
two.
his debut.
We got 2 medalists here from the Masters, South African Masters. Wayne Rittmiller got a silver. Josh got a bronze.
Oh, that's a naughty shot by Grant. No, he got the jack. But it could. Looked like he was running past. Look how lazy that one was, Bob. Just didn't bend there. Outside the line, as we said. Sean coming back. It's a very good draw.
Well, Grant George had a run and he hit the head, but he got a terrible result. He's still 3 down, and Josh Turner, I think, is drawing for 4.
Oh, and he's short.
He had quite a few meters to draw for 4 there. Grant George is having a look at it. Good look.
Surprising he didn't play even the open hand.
Yeah, he had drawn 3 balls on the backhand, and all he had to do was to beat Grant George's short ball, which was about 3 meters short. Hopefully he doesn't come to regret that, but nevertheless, I think they've taken 2 out.
Sean line 2.
Wayne Rittmiller has played a shot. I don't think it's what he was looking for, but he's turned. Sean will feel really disheartened by that shot because he was holding 2. I'm not sure if it's the shot.
18-14.
We'll wait for the marker to indicate with a lollipop. I think she's also unsure.
He might regret it,
Yeah.
Turner, because he's got a 3.
Yeah, so Josh picked up a 3. There was a big opportunity for him to get a 4. And most of these players are sort of bringing the mat up a few meters. Sean's brought the mat up now. Now Josh Turner's brought the mat up. And that's one of Grant George's favourite tactics as well, by bringing the mat up. But I see he's playing the long heads this morning.
He's lying 1, Josh. What do you think Sean's going to play?
Well, it depends if he's holding or not.
Yeah.
Well, he must be shot down because he's playing with a bit of weight. I think he wants to try and get onto his and try and get the same result.
Oh, just missed it. Looks like they don't know who's lying.
Yeah, I think they're having a really good look. I think Sean was trying to get his ball onto Wayne's shot ball. And so Wayne thinks that he's holding the shot, so he might declare this ball. Right, so Wayne's declared his last ball and they've called for an umpire. So nobody, Sean says he wants an umpire's measure. Wayne says that he's holding the shot. I think it's one of those cases where one ball is touching and the other one's touching a little bit more.
He says you need paper.
Looking for,
Mine, I've got a whole book here.
they're looking for sandpaper. You know, they used this rubbing it in with the Aussies. And well done to our South African Proteas team yesterday with the cricket. Certainly is good for our country to be holders of the Rugby World Cup and Cricket World Cup.
Test Cricket World Cup. Is that a new tournament, Bob, or they had it a few years
No,
ago?
what they do is over a period of 2 years, they give them ranking points for each test that they win. And at the end of the 2-year period, the two top teams play for the final, play for the winner.
Josh Turner found the same gap twice. Grant George lying one with a ball to come. He found the same gap. Pity they're far away, we can't show it to you. Grant George doesn't like it. He turned his head away. I don't know why, because it could be another shot. This is the number one shot. He turned his head away as he
Yeah,
delivered.
so it could be 2 or 3 there to Grant George. I think it's two. So it's 18-16. Now to Josh Turner, another close game. So Wayne Rittmiller, he was correct. He did get the shot there, so it's 18-13 to Wayne. One other game left on this green is Josh Turner and Grant George. Josh Turner 18, Grant George 16.
He certainly chose a good game to stream this morning. Repeat, as we said, of the last game of the master section, which decided Wayne getting into the final. Good opener again, Bob. Just running a bit, but not lost there.
Yeah, anything within that 30 centimetre range is excellent. That first ball. Problem is when you start dropping your first ball a couple of meters short, that's when you're in trouble straight away.
It was strange that Sean let him control the side of the green early on. You were obviously playing, so he's definitely just hanging a bit. Could be the shot. Grant George line 2. Wayne looks good here. I think he's very close with this one. Yeah, just ran more than I thought. Must be drying out only at this time. 20 to 11. Looking good here if he can get the set. Yeah, he's got the set. No, very unlucky result there. Sean Thomas line 1. Not far, yeah, Bob.
He's played a ripper, yeah.
Rip. What a great shot. Got good position as well.
Yeah. If he had moved the jack possibly about 10 centimetres, it would have brought his back two in as well. Sean's
quite right.
Sean's got to reach that ball or the two back ones. Otherwise, Wayne could have an opportunity to make game.
It's trying hard, yeah.
Very close to it.
Oh, very unlucky. Well,
yeah, well, he stayed in the head, so he's got second, but there's opportunity for Wayne now to play his forehand and to try and turn his shot ball over maybe 3 times and move the jack for 3. And that will be game, with Sean having 1 ball to come.
Josh Turner having a
Yeah,
a
Josh
run
has played
next
3 poor bowls, his first 3. And he's had a run and he's chopped the line, and I think he's got the shot.
Gets the shot.
So that's another one to Josh Turner, 1916. Let's see what Wayne does. Doesn't have to be scared of this.
He looks on a good line.
I don't think he's got the weight for it, what he wants.
He had a good line. Just pulls up. Oh, surprised at that, Bob. I thought he would have
Yeah,
nothing to lose.
he's probably a bit tentative there. But like you say, there was nothing to lose. If he had rested Sean's back bowl, that was good.
Yep.
If he'd found his bowl, maybe he could have turned it in front of the jack, or his bowl could have landed up in front of the jack. He's given Sean a shot now. Sean just missed with his first. As we said many times this morning, an in-between shot is very difficult.
He can't have a full go because he doesn't want to
No,
knock the shot ball onto his ball. And
he
he'll,
doesn't want the jack to come through. Is he going to hold?
he's got good
I don't
weight.
think so.
Yeah, no, he's
Or
good.
is he?
I think he's brilliant here.
Well, you got a bit of a luck there.
Luck.
Okay, so that's 1 each now.
Yeah,
Now 18-14
for,
to Wayne Rootmiller.
But he
Josh
played with
Turner,
good weight.
19-16. Yes, he is in the area. I think he had a bit more weight with that second one.
Josh Turner with a great adjustment from being 3 yards short, draws one right in front of the jack.
Yeah, when you are 19, that certainly helps. You know, only one more to come.
Phew, Grant George just sliding by. We've watched some terrific bowls here this morning, folks, and thanks to Jerry and the team at Aero, perfect delivery. Personal Trust, Plascon, Academy Brush, best before. Oh, Josh just running past. Looked like he was going to get another shot.
Oh, Sean's lost the jack.
He's drawing for game now. It's a live game.
Yeah, just Grant George has tried to tap the shot ball. Missed with 2 of them now. Got 1 ball left.
23 heads already, Bob.
I think
It's
this
quite
is
a
important for
battle.
Josh now to try and draw another one. Put the pressure on Grant. Know that he's going down.
He just missed with his 3rd ball.
Got approximately 2 feet to draw another.
Yeah, he's not far, yeah. That's an absolute number one.
There,
Two.
he's fattened the target up a little bit, but I'm sure
Surprised
he's
he's
got to hit that. He's got to hit it. Going down. He doesn't like it, I think. I don't think he's going to get back.
Oh, he did.
He clipped the one out. So it reduces it to 1.
He's very unlucky. He played a great shot.
Yeah, he just got the outside, the flick of the outside one to move the jack slightly, but he's still 1 down.
18-14, yeah.
So it's 20-16 to Josh Turner.
Sure.
Sean has done so often with the mat up slightly. He's certainly is on 2 pillars there.
Turned his back on that one a bit. I was surprised. It looked good from his hand, and it was good. Dropping quite short there, Bob.
Yeah.
I'm surprised.
He's mat and he brought the mat up, but not as much as Sean was bringing it up. He brought it up at about maybe an extra 6 meters, and Sean was taking the mat almost to the peg. The opportunity now for Sean. He's dropped it a little bit short there. Release the pressure.
He's got to
Wayne
change
will
hands
his
now.
hand to the forehand now.
Yep.
Sometimes when you open the gate for the other person takes it. Again we see Clive, see that ball?
Yeah, just
Does not get back. Sean is still holding those two.
he's putting the pressure, holding. What would you play here, Bob? Drop in the way.
No, I think
Just
he's got
draw.
to try and draw another lead shots. One lead shots here. So I think he'll just try and draw and
Look
on
at
that
it.
wide.
Wide, it's not coming back.
Yeah, that third ball of Sean, he needed to get that one close and give him the opportunity to draw for four. Picking up a four at this stage would have been within one shot of Wayne. Wasted his last two balls. I'm sure Wayne will adjust now on his line on the forehand. And they're still in there between those two balls of Sean.
Josh getting a lucky one then. It's Grant George's got a Josh line game there next door. Grant George running for the ball. Not sure what's going on. Could be two.
So
No.
often, you know, when you're nipping your grass, it pulls up, you know. It's not that he intentionally played that short, was the case of him adjusting his line. I found this morning on that green, the minute you adjust your line on the inside, it's a lot heavier. Well, Grant George, his game against him.
Not sure.
And Josh Turner is holding a ball about 30 centimeters jack level on the backhand side for a right-hander. Ron George has got two balls a meter short, which that's his second and third shot. And he's had a good look maybe to see Josh Turner's last ball actually counts.
Josh likes his,
Yeah,
and
so
he's not
Josh
looking.
lined the shot. So I think Grant George won't play around. I think he'll try and run that ball. The shot ball out. Second time he's been going down. Playing it on the
Think
forehand across the head.
think he's going to lose the jack here. No, just
He got
stopped
Yeah, and he got it. Great shot there by Grant George.
to get
Golden
two. Gets two. 2018.
Yep, so it's the second head in a row that Grant George has saved game. Well, Josh will be thinking now, what more must I do? Great shot there by Grant.
He's played a lot of those during the game.
Meantime, on this game, Sean is making a comeback.
He's definitely playing better than he was with his first ball. Now that surprises me that he's changing his head when he's played that hand so well the whole game. That is very surprising to me, but what do I know? What do I know, Bob?
Oh, great ball there.
Oh.
Great ball. Oh, Wayne, back that shot. It's what he needed at this stage of the game.
I mean, he's hardly played that hand the whole game.
I think he was Sean's ball wasn't jack level, it was slightly
Front.
Didn't want to turn Sean's ball onto the jack.
Grant George with a very poor opener by his standards, and it looks like Josh could nail it here. No, just not a bad opener. Puts the pressure. Good weight from Wayne. Can he hold? No, it's just not going to hold. Phew, nearly got a lucky one. Grant again.
His opponent was on 20 and he's dropped his first 2 balls way short. Playing a full head.
Joshua with another great line too. It's not a bad ball here, Bob. You'll have to change hands, I think.
Yeah,
Grant George taking out the shot bowl, but still one down.
still one down. I think he's left himself too much to do now. Those 2 first balls that he's killed him.
Josh Turner with another great shot. What a great shot. Front touch.
Turner just corner toucher. He's sitting about 15 centimeters in front of the jack. Very difficult for Grant to get out of this now. Nothing at the back is the 1 ball in the reach. He's got 2 balls way short.
Just won't hold with that weight.
I think Wayne will be a brave man to play his last ball. He's holding the 1 unless he tries to draw around his front ball. But I think he'll play very tentatively. I don't think if he gives an opportunity for him to play on the forehand.
But if he
short
turns
ball.
it away on the backhand, Bob, just inside it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it'll hold on the backhand in front of that ball there, Cliffy.
Okay.
I think he's looking on the forehand. Maybe try and turn that ball. I'll probably have to turn it about 4 times to make game.
Okay. Yeah.
And there's no real danger because if the jack does pop out,
Let's see what Grant George does here. Can he save game 3 heads in a row? He's having a go. Oh, well done.
that game. Well done to Josh Turner. 21-18.
Josh Turner having a good run again, Bob.
Now Wayne's playing it. He's playing the shot, but I don't think he's grasped it enough.
Choo, nearly got the
I think it was the correct shot. You
Yeah,
know, sometimes
yeah.
when the game presents itself, you've got to take it. And you
coming up to 2 hours for the game, which is longer.
I'll leave you to call the last head.
Yeah, you go relax.
I'll go out to get ready for the next game.
Okay, thank you very much. Good bowling to
Thank
you.
you.
Welcome back, Jax. You've had a nice long break. You're not going to get your full pay today. Taking it off your pay.
I got my coffee.
No, it's been a humdinger. It's been a fantastic game, and in fact,
All the games are
they're very good.
Josh Turner Dixon would be a great game. Either way, it's going to be good semi-finals.
He's dropped a few short on this hand in the last. It's not. You wanted to be close with his first one when you're lying on 19. Has he got the weight? Yeah, he has.
It's quite a nice amount of
That's a-
compared to the pairs last week.
Yeah.
Very nice to see.
It's quite a good bank, in fact. For singles, normally you don't have a big bank. Trying here, very hard.
Got it.
Oh! How did it get through that hole? We're too far away to see how big a hole is.
2.
It didn't look like 2 from here. You can drop one in the draw. In the count, it makes it hard. Yeah, he's played a great one here. No, not the worst wood.
No. Better than making the head bigger for sure. I think his weight is better here.
Can he hold? No.
Yeah, that should be second.
Yeah, second shot. Terrific game of golf. It's been only one
picked a
poorish head.
Yeah.
We picked a good one. Once again, thanks to Aero. Perfect delivery. Personal trust. Plascon. Best before. Let's see, can he get one? Another one? Can he?
Not too sure if it's gonna get there.
Yeah, that's 2, and that's not the worst wood. It's holding game.
Yeah, for sure. Sometimes anything there is good. Oh, I don't know.
Not sure. It's swinging with weight. No, that is game. And well done to Wayne Rittmiller. Another semi-final, another good run. And join us in a few minutes for the next game. Heather Pembroke against Esme Murphy. We'll be sure that in about 15 to 20 minutes. I think they should get it going because otherwise it's a late game. And thanks, Jax, and
Thank
we'll
you.
join you soon.
You know.
prefer Jackie or Jax? You prefer Jackie or Jax?
Jackie, Jacqueline.
That's better.
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna at bad timing, but I'm gonna run to Lou.
Okay.
You know it.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Jeppe and to the semi-finals of the JBA singles. We have 6 games taking place this morning. Our feature game is the ladies semi-finals between Esme Murphy and Heather Pembroke. On the other rinks, we have Hilton Cohen and Nick Teichmann. In the vets singles, they're on A1. We have the other vets singles between Brian Dahl and Otto Herlinki. He has just recently won the South African vets singles. On the rink next door to them, we have Michelle Ashburner and Nicole Irvie. And then the men's open singles semis between Wayne Rittmiller and Bobby Donnelly, and Brian Dixon and Josh Turner. In our feature rink, we have Heather playing out of Ferndale and Esme playing out of Morningside. Jackie Jansen van Rensburg will be joining me shortly, and the two of us will take you through the ladies' semi-finals. All right, Heather's playing the forehand. Quite a nice audience that we have today. Quite a lot of spectators have come down. Heather is playing with the orange markers, and Esme is playing with the green markers, and the marker is Heinz Slischer, and he has indicated that orange is holding. Welcome, Jax.
Thank you. Welcome to you.
So it looks like Heather is holding one. Last ball to come.
Got quite a hook at the end. You know, in this forehand going down, we saw it in the men's game as well. Can't be afraid to take grass. The whole green of good games.
Correct. I introduced everybody to the different games on the different rinks, but we can give you the scores after one end. Josh Turner is 1-0 up on Dixon. We don't have the score between Rittmiller and Donnelly yet. Irvie has picked up 1 against Ashburner. Holicki has picked up 1 against Dahl. And you can call A1, I can't see the score.
Looks like 2 to Nick Tickman. He's playing against Hilton Cohen.
Heather has chosen, I think she brought the mat up about 2 meters, and she's playing almost like a 3/4 meter. It's interesting. She's playing around the clock. She just played on forehand on the other end, and now forehand again.
I think she'll prefer that one. It hasn't got that vicious bend at the end like the other hand.
And Esme's following her down as well. It looks like a good bowl coming here. Wow, Otto has also just got a front touch on his rink. Looks like the green's playing well.
Quite a nice game between Otto and Brian. They always have they keep tally of who's up. And currently Brian Dowell owes Otto one from the national singles. It'll be interesting to see if he gives it to him.
It's actually nice. The two of them are also going to Cyprus together at the end of the year. And not only are they good opposition, but they're also good teammates.
He's got the line. He's got the line. This one is so good.
Here comes Esme again. Looks like she's made a good adjustment. Oh, very unlucky here. It's actually very nice, and if you're in the area, you'd like to come down to Jeppe. A little bit crisp, but it's busy warming up. It's great coffee.
Food on the go.
And a great atmosphere. Oh, lovely bowl coming down from Otto again. Otto is holding 2. And Hilton Cohen's just drawn a third, so he'll go into a 3-2 lead after 2 ends. And Brian Dowell's just taken Otto out, but Otto's still holding 1. So Otto will be 2-0 up after 2 ends. And on our feature rink, Heather's picked up 1, so 2-0 up. That's a good start here by Heather. What a great try there by Esme. Just a little bit heavy. So Jack's the other interesting thing is like Henselite and Aero on the green this morning. On ring 1 you've got Aero playing Aero. On ring 2 you've got Henselite playing Aero. On ring 3 you've got Aero and Aero. On ring 4 you've got Henselite and Aero. Ring 5 you've got Henselite and Aero. Actually no, yeah, Henselite and Aero. And ring 6 you've got Henselite and Aero.
Incredible, eh?
Unbelievable.
Nice observation.
And for those of you that don't know, Henslight will be relaunching in South Africa, although they've always been here. But they're going to be bringing in quite a lot of stock. 27th and 28th of September, there will be a tournament that will be Henslight tournament playing out of Ridge Park. And there, Dixon has just drawn number 3. So Henslight is holding 3 there. And Josh is coming down with his Aeros now. Thanks to Aero for sponsoring. Yes, Aero. This is the Aero JBA singles competition. And here comes Esme. Oh, she just misses the white. Good line. Now you could see that whip again.
Yeah.
Nicole is holding 4. That means that she'll go to a 5-1 lead after 3 ends. It looks like Esme has just drawn the shot on our feature ink. That's correct, 1 to Esme. Otto's picking up 2, and he'll go to a 4-0 lead against Brian Dowell. Josh has just drawn a shot after being 3-0 down, or 3 down on this end. He has picked up 1. Right, so Jax's mic was busy being charged, so Jax will join us.
It's okay.
It's a fair start by Esme, about 3/4 meter short.
If you're listening, maybe you can just pop a message and let me know if you can hear me better now.
That's a nice start there by Heather.
Yeah. Curious as to... Hey? Whichever you prefer. Thanks. It's interesting that she's chosen to play around the clock and not play that hand up and down. Thanks.
Otter's just drawn another touch next door.
Esme is looking better here.
Oh, very good weight.
Yeah, excellent.
Well drawn here by Heather.
We were speaking about experience in the first game with the likes of Bobby Donnelly and BJ Dixon, and how often that experience just carries you through. Another one here in the ladies is Heather, with a wealth of experience and always with a calm, cool nature.
Well, there's nothing you can't take away if you've been there, done it, you
Yeah.
know. And so Heather will just be another game for her, where Esme will be, you know, this is quite a big moment for her.
Yes.
And the question's going to be, can she calm herself down and just play it like another game of bowls?
Exactly. And the same goes for Michelle. I mean, she was runner-up last year. So it'll be interesting to see if she can do it again or get to the finals again.
The nice thing for Nicole, though, is Nicole's had a few finals this year and has won a few finals,
Yes.
right? Where I'm not sure how many finals Michelle's won, but Nicole's currently the mixed pairs champion. She's currently with yourself the fours champion.
Yeah.
So she's been there, and because of
Yes.
that, she should be a bit calm. Where I think Michelle's still trying to get those wins under her belt.
Yes.
So on the feature rink, it is 3-1 after 4 ends, so very low scoring, only one at a time to the ladies. Heather Pembroke is leading Esme Murphy 3-1.
Very interesting and not something you see very often. Otto throwing a wrong bias now with his last bowl. He'll be glad he was at least still holding the shot.
Here comes Brian Dahl with another good bowl.
Yeah, see here this chosen to play a backhand going up. Makes more sense, considering the two hands are so different.
Yeah, and again, that will be the experience that she'll settle down. She's tried both sets of both hands, and now she's chosen which hand she'd like to dominate on. So quickly go through the scores on all the other rinks. On A1, we've got Hilton Cohen 5-3 up against Nick Techman. Do you want to call the other rinks?
Yeah, sure. Otto Holiki's 4-1 up on Brian Dahl. Nicole picked up against Michelle again, taking her to 7-1 up. Britt Miller and Bobby Donnelly 1 each. And Dixon's now taken the lead with a 3-2 over Josh Turner. And a ball on the jack.
Thanks, Jax. At the moment, Heather's 3-0 up, but here's a good bowl coming from Esme. If she can pick it up or stop. All right, and she got third shot out of that.
Michelle, we spoke about Otto and Brian with the Cyprus tournament coming up. You're going to that. Are you excited for it?
Yeah, it's a fantastic opportunity playing with Esme and Heather. When the ladies selected Esme, Heather and myself together, we seem to have created quite a nice partnership. And then with Linda and Columbia, I think we're going to be a force to be reckoned with. We're looking forward to it. Very compatible on the green, and we know each other's game. So
definitely, you play the Gauteng Open, the National Fours, and Provincials together.
Correct.
So you definitely got an advantage there, I think.
Correct. And we've got silver in the Gauteng Open together, bronze in the Nationals together. So
yeah, very formidable.
You know,
well, all the best.
Thank you very much. So Heather's now gone into a 6-1 lead, and you can see she's settling down on that hand that you called.
It's we speak about the different bowls, and in the previous game with Sean Thomas versus Wayne Rittmiller, Wayne also chose that hand. And he's got the Henselarts, as does Heather, where Sean persisted on the other hand for quite a while. Very interesting. I put it down. Maybe it was his left-handedness that found the other hand, but maybe it's an Aero Henselart.
So Heather actually plays with the Henselart Tigers, which would be slightly wider than Wayne's Henselart Tiger Pros.
Okay.
And I think the other Tigers on the green, or other Henselart on the green is Tiger Pros, but Heather's got the slightly wider plain Tigers.
Great start by Heather.
The thing with Heather is if you let her settle, she will...
You're in trouble.
You're in trouble, yeah. Heather had to play Esme Haley in the last one.
Correct.
And they had quite a tight game. Two, again, like Otto and Brian, two teammates playing each other. Seasoned campaigners.
Yeah, and it was a very close game. I think it ended up 21-18.
That's right. Here comes Heather with another bowl.
Very good bowl.
Very much so. Slightly behind.
Michelle Ashburn are battling with the weight there. It looks like she's dropped another one, taking Nicole to 8-1 up.
Oh, Nicole had a fantastic Sunday last week.
Yes.
In the first round, she had to play myself, won that 21-16, then she had to play you,
Yes.
won that 21-13, and then she had to play Peter and won that
21-20.
Yeah. So what a fantastic run last Sunday.
Yeah.
Hopefully she can take the form in today, but Michelle's also...
She's a fighter.
She's a fighter. Michelle, you cannot give her
No.
an edge, and if Michelle starts finding it, whatever lead Nicole has, she'll have to use.
Yes.
Here comes a good bowl. It's just going to duck, as you said.
Yeah.
Hands are ducking at the end. Heather's holding 3.
It's given her a nice cover there. She can maybe play a little bit more positively with the last bowl. She's got 4 things to stop on.
Correct. It's about getting that line right there.
Yes.
Looks like the line's a bit tricky on a weighted shot.
Yeah, definitely. Well, Otto's got another toucher next door here.
So Heather took a little bit more grass, and you can see it didn't quite bend the same at the end. So Esme does try with a little bit more weight, it looks like. Well, her line's certainly narrower.
Oh, got a nice little kick there.
Oh, what a great try.
Yeah, second shot. Good pressure shot. Hilton seems to have settled down, although the game is quite close still. We seem to see those rainbow balls on the jack.
So Heinz has indicated it's 1 to Heather. So it's a great save because Esme was 3 down and she's got second shot out of that. Oh, look at Nick Techman has just picked up the jack. Hilton was holding. Moved the jack 2 meters back and he's holding 2 now. That's to Nick.
You know, he came back from, I think it was a 5-year break. Well, after a back injury, and the break really did him well. He's come back in very fine form.
Heather's asking for a measure here.
Bobby Donnelly's picked up a 2 there, so that takes him to 3-2 up on Wayne Rittmiller. Joshua's just, I think, managed to draw the shot there. So his score is 5-4 to Dixon.
Actually, they've already flipped the board, so it's 5-3.
Oh, had they already?
Here comes Michelle. She just has a toucher. Just ran on a little bit, but she is holding shot. So on our feature rink now, the score is 7-1 to Heather. Otto is picking up 1 to go 5-2 ahead after 6 ends. You can see the spirit in which Otto and Brian's game is being. They're busy smiling at each other and
Yes.
chirping a bit. So Michelle Ashburn is holding 2, and she has 1 bowl to come, so she'll be picking up on this end.
Yeah, looks like it could be 3 there. Esme finding her own bowl, turning it in for shot.
Esme holding 1.
Nick Tickman picked up a 3 there, taking the score now to 7-5 in his favour. Another fighter.
So Heather's changed her hand because Esme's lying slightly in front. And didn't take enough grass, as you said, it's whipping at the end. So Michelle Ashburn is picking up 3. The score moves to 8-4 to Nicole Hervey.
It looks like a good draw there from Esme.
Esme's holding 2.
Seems to have found her weight. He'll need that extra bit of weight to hold that line up. Oh, she's done it.
So Heather's drawn the shot there.
From here, it looks like she fell just out. Eh?
Has Esme got the legs? Yeah, she has.
You sit on air. Can't really say now.
So from where we're sitting, that's the far end, so we can't really see what's happening in that
No.
head.
And they're all sort of falling behind each other in a row there.
Well, they also don't know what's going on, so that's all right. They're asking
We
for a
don't feel
measure.
so bad. Can't see the jack on the other lady's ring, but I think Michelle's got, judging by Nicole's shot there, Michelle's got one right in front of the jack and another in front of that. One to Esme. The score is now 7-2 to Heather.
Right, in the Dixon-Turner game, the score is now 8-3 to Dixon after 7 ends. On the Rittmiller-Donnelly game, it is 3-all after 5 ends.
It's unfortunate, for James to have lost, but it's nice to see Bobby BJ, here in semi-final, JBA singles.
Yeah, since Modefontaine has joined JBA,
Yeah.
it's actually nice to see some new faces.
Yes.
And he has been a campaigner for EKB for many years, so it's nice to have somebody else for our top
Exactly,
bowlers to be
yes.
playing against.
Certainly giving the men's selector something to think about with the Masters coming up.
So is Brian a vet already?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, that Brian? No, I don't actually know.
Oh, Brian Dixon.
Yeah, sorry.
I don't know.
I don't think so. I'll have to find out.
I must say the crowd is actually, there's more people coming down. It is a lovely day, it's a winter's day, but it's a fantastic venue. There's some music in the background from the paddle. They've got fantastic coffee, and obviously all the drinks are cold. There's some great food on offer, so if you have in the vicinity, please come down and support the bowls. We create a nice atmosphere for the semi-finals and for the finals.
Absolutely.
Ismay's holding here.
Okay, Michelle picked up a 2 there. So now the score is 8-6 to Nicole.
Here comes Brian Dahl with another great bowl. He's holding 2.
Excellent game they're having.
Quality of the heads are awesome. 3 bowls inside was probably 30 centimeters.
Yeah. Hilton Cohen picked up a 1 there, so the score there is 7-6 in favour of Nick.
Sure, here comes Otto. Unfortunately, he gets hold of Brian's bowl, but now there's 4 bowls within 30 centimeters.
Oof. He's made just missing, but not a bad cover bowl. Maybe second shot actually. Nice to see Emma supporting her mum.
Oh, here the chips are bowled in, so it's definitely only 1 to Ismay. Scores move on to 7-3 in favour of Heather. Hilton's just drawn the shot on A1.
Cohens have also been around for such a long time that, we talk about that experience earlier. They were always there and thereabouts. I think he's got something like 23, 30 caps, provincial caps for CGBA, JBA, Southern Transvaal.
What a brilliant shot by Nick. He uses Hilton's bowl and he now holds 1. Oh, he actually holds 3.
Wow.
Played Hilton out to hold 3. Yes, Hilton was most probably the best, I think second for many years for JBA. I think he was a runner-up in the Vets Masters last year as well.
I think so, yes. Nice start from Ismay, just short of the jack.
And there Hilton has a toucher, and I think he's just drawn the shot from 3 down to 1 up.
And on the other rink, Nicole's recovered well, holding 2, also within that 30 centimetres. It's nice to see people from a variety of clubs. No one club dominating the finals here.
That's right. And maybe we can tell everybody the clubs. So on the end rink, we've got Brian Dixon, who's playing out of Mordelfontein. He's playing Josh Turner, who's from Morningside. We're then on rink 5, we've got Wayne Rittmiller from Belgravia, playing Bobby Donnelly from Randburg. On rink 4, we've got Michelle Ashburner from the home club Jeppe, playing Nicole Irvie from Morningside. I don't know if you'd like to finish the rest of the rinks.
Yeah, ring 3, Brian Dowell is from Bedford View. Otto Hollicky, is he still playing under the JCC?
I think so.
Johannesburg Country Club. Ring 2, Esme Murphy from Morningside, Heather from Ferndale, and Hilton Cohen, Kalani, and Nick from Bedford View. Nice spread. Can Heather do it? Okay. Still
Esme
one to
Murphy's
Esme.
holding one.
Brian Dixon's taking an 11-4 lead over Josh Turner. Josh picking up that end though. Rittmiller Donnelly game is very close. Seems just like it's been a drawing game the whole time. 4-3 to Rittmiller. And Esme picking up 1, 7-4.
On the rink next door, it looks like Otto is holding 3 with the bowl to come, and Otto's bowl. We notice most people are playing from on our left hand on most of the rinks.
I think it's the wind's cutting across, so they're opting for that narrower line. May just be a little bit more consistent with the wind. Well, I shouldn't say wind, breeze.
Yeah, coming from Cape Town, and if you played in Port Elizabeth, this ain't a wind.
2 to Bobby Donnelly, so that goes 5-4 to Bobby. Really a neck and neck game there.
Yes, Esme's first ball. It looks very good.
Yeah,
That's a great start.
yeah, she settled nicely now. Heather's just cutting that line. I think her weight's pretty good here. Just shy.
Otto has another front toucher. First bowl opener. They often say singles is won by your first bowl. You put
Yes.
pressure on the first with
Yeah.
the first bowl.
He is. He's having a very good season though. Otto, very consistent, deadly, really. This looks good. She added that little bit, just not enough. Still another one in the head.
Good second shot.
Yeah. And Nicole got 2 there, taking her to 10-6 up.
Esme a little bit tentative here. The line was good.
Maybe it was a thinking bowl.
Could be.
Give her the benefit of the doubt. I don't think I'd be shy of that if I was Heather. She finds her bowl, pops Esme out for 2, maybe
Correct.
3.
Or she can push her bowl onto the jack.
Correct.
Well, she's not short.
She's going to hold that line. Held it just a little bit too much, unfortunately. The weight was good for the shot.
Very much so, just a bend inside.
Brian Dixon has gone 13-4 up now after 10 ends. Ritmiller is holding 2. Oof, very close.
And Bobby's just drawn second shot.
Yeah. Hilton Cohen picking up, now taking him to 10-7 against Nick Tickman. One to Esme. 7-5. Oh, still another ball to come. Sorry. It's a bit tricky now the way Heather's last ball landed.
I was thinking exactly the
Yeah.
same. She'd have to get around her bowl.
We saw quite a few times in the first game where Wayne would actually change his hand now, and he'd get such a hook inside there that he could almost, chop onto Esme's bowl, but you have to be so precise. She's sticking to her forehand.
Yeah, so her bowl makes her go a bit heavy to get around it.
Yeah.
So now it is 1 to Esme. Hilton's just drawn a bit of a toucher, but falls about 30 centimetres short, but still holds the shot. And Michelle Ashburner, from being 3 down, has just drawn the shot.
None of these games are disappointing, that's for sure. Otto 10-3 up on Brian Dowell after 10 ends. Britt Miller, Bobby Donnelly, 5-all. It's quite nice with having BJ Dixon in the semis. It hasn't just brought Modderfontein supporters, it's brought quite a few EKB supporters. It's very nice.
And they're all welcome.
Yes.
It's interesting. So Brian is actually playing the swinger. And you can see he's actually finding the swinger. And Josh is playing on the left like most of the other players. So often if you find the swinger, it becomes a bit difficult for those playing on the narrower side where the wind will push it.
Yeah. Oh. Speak of that, Josh had just pulled the jack for 1. Very good shot. Esme drawing a second shot here. She's really found her weight. Going up. See, Ansel McLean has arrived. JBA selector. It's quite nice to see him in the mix again.
So Wayne has just drawn also on the swinger. He's holding 3 against Bobby Donnelly.
That'll be the most anybody's picked up in that game, I think. Should he get it?
Very much so. And Josh is holding 2 with a bowl to come.
Wow. I think he may have, BJ may have drawn, no, Bobby may have drawn second there.
Heather has just drawn the shot. So 2 to Josh Turner. The score on that rink is 13 to Brian Dixon and 6 to Josh Turner.
Looks to be a good road again. Just the weight.
Looks like Nicole's holding 2 with 1 bowl to come, and the bowl is Nicole's bowl. So she has the opportunity to draw for a third.
She likes it. Nope, she doesn't like it. Yeah, good start by Heather. Weight's very nice. Oh. Hilton Cohen 2 down in the head, and unlike him, dropping short and narrow with his third. Score there is 11-7 to Hilton. Brian Dahl 10-5 down to Otto. Nicole has gone 12-7 up.
What a great try there by Brian. He just pops Otto a little bit through, but Otto's holding 2.
Esme trying her first one was quite steamy. She's still heavy, but gets a nice work off of Heather for shot. Half a foot behind the jack. I think Heather could be good here.
Her line looks very good.
Yeah, she's trying. Just slipping past. Wow. I didn't actually think she was that heavy.
So Otto will pick up 2. Well, he actually has another bowl to come. But if you could see that head, there are 6 bowls inside a metre. In fact, inside 3/4 metres on that rink.
The weight has been excellent. All virtually in a row. Yeah.
So Otto will pick up 2 there and go into a 12-7 lead.
Esme is still running through with her third. It's not lost there, but seems to have lost her weight a little bit. Nick Tekman picking up there, takes him to 8-11.
Esme's got the opportunity to draw a second. Heather has delivered all her bowls. All depends on her weight here. Looking good.
I thought that was narrow, but her weight saved her there. That's an excellent draw.
So she picks up 2, and now it's neck and neck, 8-7 to Heather Pembroke. Esme Murphy has got 7.
Well, now it's a brand new game, really. 8-7 to Heather.
On Nicole versus Michelle Ashburn. Nicole's picking up 1. And the score is 13-7 to Nicole Irvie after 12 ends. Brian Dixon, he also just picked up another one. And the score there is 14-6 to Brian Dixon after 12 ends.
Ritmiller and Donnelly peeling again. 6-all.
That seems to be an epic game.
Yes. No, it's seeming like no matter what Brian Dowell does, Otto's just pipping him.
Otto is really on form. I mean, he's just won the South African Vets singles, and he's bringing that form into this game.
Absolutely. His weight control is superb. Not a bad start from Heather, probably half a metre in front. Ismay is chasing, but it's given her an opportunity at the back.
Wayne's also started to play on the right hand side, or the swinger, and it seems like he's holding 2 there. Hilton's just drawn the shot on 1. So Esme does seem to be chasing a little bit. She's just lost her ball. She's 2 shots down.
I've just said feedback. So my mother's been playing in the EP pairs finals today, and she got bronze.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Josh Turner is holding 2 on his rink. Hilton Cohen picks up 1 to go 12-8 up. The ends doesn't matter, it's after 12 ends.
Josh is, I think, holding a 2 over there. Yeah. Brian just running through.
Michelle Ashburn is holding 1 on her rink. A few balls to come. And she's drawn number 2. Much better ball here from Esme. Just not going to stop.
Otto picking up 2.
So Otto goes into a 14-5 lead.
Is Heather holding the 1 or 2?
I
3.
think she might actually be holding 3.
Yeah.
The bowls are just covering each other, but I think she's holding 3.
We're not on the green, we're not playing, but if I was Esme, I may have played the other hand.
Yeah, she had a couple of chances. She could have used her bowl.
Correct.
She could have.
You can just see a bit more of the jack as well. She did make a comment earlier saying she's struggling with the line, so maybe she's lacking a bit of confidence to change.
A little bit loose there by Heather. She had an opportunity to draw for 4. I think she was a little bit wide and through. They'll all look at it. Esme's going to take the bowls out. 1, 2. So we were asked to do a little bit of a video clip for the Gauteng Open because Heinz myself won the mix last year. And so we got my son to interview us, and he asked his dad, what advice would you give to players? And he says bowls is a game of patience.
That's
And
it.
singles in particular is a game of patience. And it's about getting second shot every single time to not drop a 3 or 4, because that just gives your opponent an opportunity to get back into the game.
And people are often in a rush, pick up 3s, pick up 4s, but if you pick up 1 21 times, that's the game.
And if you only give 1 away, it doesn't allow anybody back into the game. So Esme had worked very hard to get back to 8-7, and now drops a 3, and now she's again needs to fight back, which she will. And the score now is 11-7 to Heather.
Oh, nice ball by Brown. He was holding 2, and he's pulled it for 1. Might change Otto's shot here, which is, well, who knows if it's good or bad. Josh Turner's holding 2 on the jack, popping Brian Dixon out for 1. For the shot. Brian missing with his last ball. Josh can draw for 3. Oh, Brian does have another ball.
So Otto's just drawn very close. The marker indicates it's a measure.
Great balls by Josh.
Josh is holding 3 now.
Yeah, Brian's coming to have a look. He's got everything at the back,
It's another example of Brian's 14-8 up, 3 down. Does he get second shot? Or does he drop a 3 to let Josh come well back into the game?
He draws so well, I would imagine he'd try and cut it down. Although he's just had a run, so does that also influence your decision?
On our feature rink, Heather's holding 1.
Yeah, he's playing a bit more controlled.
Here comes Heather with a second shot.
Very nice. Josh Turner picked up the 3, takes it to 14-11 to Dixon.
Yeah, after Dixon was 14-6 up, that's quite a nice comeback by Josh.
Britt Miller is now 8-7 up on Bobby Donnelly. Nicole's 13-7. They're measuring over there. I'm not sure if it's
What
a
a
shot.
great try there by Esme. Unfortunately, didn't stay with it. Moved the jack closer to Heather. So on rink 1, Hilton Cohen is 12-9 up on Nick Techman. Yeah, Heather draws another beautiful shot.
Fantastic.
So Isma's under a lot of pressure over here. She's 3 down, but she's got good position at the back. Question is, can she pick up the jack to her back bowls? Fortunately, the bowl is dipping.
Yeah, it's a pity. Her weight was very good to either turn the bowl or trail the jack.
Correct. So she drops a 3 to go 14-7 behind Heather Pembroke. The Rittmiller Bobby Donnelly game, there's nothing in it. It's 8-7 to Rittmiller at the moment. That game at this point in time we can't call.
See, Michelle picked up a 2 there. It's taken her to 9-13 behind. Yeah, this first ball's looking pretty good. See the weight now. Yeah, that's a good start.
So Jackie, do you remember we won last year?
Isme
On the
Haley
ladies
played
and on the men's side?
Johan van der Walt beat Jean in the
Jean.
final.
So we're going to have 2 new champions this year.
Thank you. There we go. Brian Dixon is 56 years old.
Okay, so he's still an open campaigner. And Josh has just played a beautiful shot to play Brian Dixon out. It's holding 3.
Now, so Michelle Ashman is the only one still here from last year's finalists. In the Opens, that is. Another great draw by Heather. It's given something for Esme to work with, being jack level. She's playing for it. Yep.
What a great bowl.
Very good for shot. Well done.
To all those fathers on listening and watching, and even around here, happy Father's Day. We hope you were spoilt this morning. We did have an opportunity of Daniel Erasmus on, to join his daughter into the semis. Unfortunately, Bobby Donnelly was a bit strong for him this morning. But to all those fathers, we hope you have a super day, and thank you for everything you do for your kids during the course of the year.
Esme has drawn another one. Heinz is saying it's 1 in a measure. The rink next to us, Brian and Otto, a little bit more further spread than we're used to. Otto drawing number 1. Nicole picking up 1 over there. That scores 14-9. Heather making sure she's got second shot now.
Oh, she moved the jack. Not sure who's holding. Marker hasn't indicated. Need to speak to him a little bit.
He's turning the Murphy number, so don't think she sold it. Yeah, 1 to Murphy.
1 to Murphy, so the score was 14-8 after 15. So Brian Dixon must have played a good shot there,
Yeah.
because Josh was holding 3 at one stage,
Yeah,
and
he
Brian
turned-
Dixon's actually picked up 3.
Yeah. But the score with Cohen is now 12-10 to Cohen. Nick picking up there.
Actually, in the open section, you could almost say it's the youngsters against the experience. You've got Josh Turner in his early 20s against Brian Dixon, who's 30 years gives 30 years on him. You've got Bobby Donnelly, who's in his 60s, on Wayne, who's in his 40s. And then you've got Michelle Ashburner, who's also kind of getting close to being a vet, against Nicole, who's in her mid-30s. And then you've got Esme Murphy, also a little bit on the younger side, against Heather Pinbrook. So it's youngsters against the oldies in the open section. What a great opener from Esme. And Heather is...
Great reply.
Oh, fantastic reply.
Nicole's holding 2 in a measure. But they're all a metre or so in front.
And Michelle still has 2 bowls.
Yeah. Lots of room to draw.
Wow, look at this bowl coming down here.
Piece of Heather.
Oh, what a great bowl. Marker's not indicating it.
Both the bowls approximately that much behind.
Forgotten that she needs to take the grass on that hand. Beautiful weight.
So the marker now indicates, he was asked who's holding, and he says it's a measure. Always think when it's a measure, it's the invitation to come and have a look.
Yes.
But I don't think they've delivered 3 bowls each, so they
could have asked.
They could have asked to come and have a look.
I've yet to see a marker say no.
Here comes another great bowl. Is Esme going to touch the white and tuck it into her? Yes, she is.
What a shot.
3 brilliant bowls.
That's a good answer to the dropping of the 3 previously.
And there Brian Dowell also trays the white to be holding 2.
Michelle Ashburner did draw in there for shot.
Heather has definitely nipped the grass. Can Esme add a 4th?
She's looking good. Just bend inside H. But the bowl out there is not actually. That's a very good bowl.
That's a good bowl.
Yeah.
So H is 3 down. She has the last bowl.
That jack's going anywhere, it's in that direction. Excellent there of Josh. I think he's drawn 3, 4. Picks up a 4 against Brian Dixon, taking him to 15-17 down only. Showing some nice BMT. Can't see clearly, but I think Bobby Donnelly is holding 1 in a look against Wayne Rittmiller. Last ball coming down.
Great quality bowls in every rink.
Absolutely. Oh, Wayne falling short, so I think he may be dropping definitely 1.
Heather's still ducking here, so 3 to Esme. The score ends up being 14-11. And Nick Techman is also making a bit of a comeback on A1. The score now is 12-11 to Hilton Cohen. Very close to call there.
Josh is getting that first ball close now. Putting a bit of pressure on BJ. Bobby did pick up there, taking the score now to 9-8 in his favour. Nicole's holding 1. And 15-7 to Otto Hollicky. Oh,
Hilton's just drawn a great ball.
Nice shot by Esme.
And Nick has just outdrawn Hilton. Some titanic battles happening here.
Yes. Battle of the Giants.
And Nicole just touches the jack. Unfortunately, it catches her ball instead of running through for her to pick up 4. We're not too sure how much she's holding.
She was holding 1. Now with moving the jack over a little bit, I wonder if it's made a difference.
And on our feature rink, Esme has just drawn a perler.
Otto turned his ball in for shot. Tit for tat over there.
And Hilton's drawn the shot again. Brian Dixon's drawn second. Josh is holding 1.
I'm not sure who's holding. It looks like Heather could have drawn a front shot there.
Yeah, they haven't asked and Heinz hasn't offered.
That's gonna
That hand takes a lot of grass.
Yeah.
You can see it swinging already. I think Heather will ask the question and we'll get a bit more information. So if Heinz doesn't offer, it's generally a measure because he hasn't been into the head.
I know markers, in the finals, especially if they've got the lollipops, are supposed to show when something changes, but I personally quite like the Heinz type of marker, that'll wait for you to ask the question before just popping into the head.
Well, he's standing back, so he obviously doesn't know who's holding.
No, but which I'm saying, I like that. There's something worse than getting on the mat and somebody's, having a look around.
Looks like Josh Turner's picking up 1, so that game goes to 17-16. Nice comeback in the last few ends.
Michelle drawing a great shot here, jack level. Both of their front bowls first bowls a metre short.
So Esme played with a bit of weight there.
She's focused.
We wanted to ask the players who's holding to give you a bit more information. It is the far end for us, so we can't see from here.
Well, imagine if she was playing with that weight, she must have been down. You wouldn't be playing with that weight if you were holding, especially with Heather having a best back.
I would also assume so.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Heinz is going to give one to Esme, one to Heather. So you must have known we was holding. So Heather is 15, 11 up. Michelle and Nicole are having a titanic battle over there. Michelle's just drawn the shot. That score will end up being 15-11 to Nicole Irvie after 16 ends. Also great quality bowls.
Absolutely. And Brian Dowell picked up there. He scored 15-8 down to Otto.
And Hilton Cohen picked up one. The score there is 13-11 to Hilton Cohen, playing out of Killarney Country Club. Heather's just running a bit. Her line is great. I see she's brought the mat up a bit and playing slightly longer.
Right, score 11-15 to Nicole.
So it looks like Brian Dixon's holding 3. Josh is his last bowl to come.
Dixon also got another one to come. Be interesting. Ismay also running through with the first 5 feet.
Oh, Josh just ducks. Otto's holding one. Nice adjustment in terms of weight from Heather.
Yes.
Hilton Cohen's holding, looks like 2 on his rink.
2 in a measure. Ismay's weight isn't really corrected.
Yeah, just ducking a little bit.
Yeah.
But that is
That's
second
you.
shot. So Brian Dixon can actually draw for 4 and to draw
And win
for
the
game.
Yeah. Assuming he's holding the 3, but it does look like it from here.
That's another good bowl from Heather.
Yeah. Big sigh from Nick Dickman there.
I was going to say exactly the same, Jax.
Oh, he dropped a 3, I maybe also would be sighing.
Yeah, there's a fair bowl coming from Esme.
Yeah,
Yeah. Well, Heinz will
Just
let us
not.
know.
I don't think.
Well, the ladies don't really ask. It's almost as if they know what's going on.
Brian Dixon did draw into the head over there. Josh has taken 2 out. They're measuring for 3rd. It would be a shame to lose that way. No. 2. Oh. Heather touching the jack there, making it 2 for herself. Turn a look, perhaps.
So Brian Dixon's picked up 3 to go 20-16 ahead.
Hello, Bez. Hilton's gone to 16-11 up against Nick, picking up a 3 there. Ritmiller, Bobby Donnelly has taken the lead now. He's gone 12-8 up. Interesting. One very foot away from the jack. 2 to Heather, so that's now 17-11 to Heather. Ryan's left a gap there for Josh to join. He'll be wanting to put it as close as possible.
Nicole's holding one, but here comes Michelle. Nicole's actually holding 2. So on Otto Bryndal rink, Otto is now 17-8 up after 18.
Carry on.
I was going to say, here comes Heather's bowl. It's a fair opener.
Very nice. That's what you want from your first bowl. Oh, Nicole drawing an excellent shot over there. I think she must still have another bowl to come.
Yes, Michelle's trying to play a shot here. Oh, she does take one of Nicole's shots away. And Nicole's now holding 2. I'm sure if you spoke to Daniel, Daniel will say his biggest Father's Day gift would be Nicole winning.
Absolutely.
Even though he lost. But still lots of bowls to go, and we know that Michelle is a fighter.
Okay, 2 to Nicole. That takes her within shooting range. She's now on 17. 17-11.
Great opening bowls here by the ladies on this rink. Tit for tat.
Oh, Heinz.
Esme's asking who's holding. Heinz says, I don't know, but he goes to have a look and says, Esme, you holding.
Yeah. Oh, what a head with Josh and BJ. I actually can't see the jack. Looks like a cluster of 5 bowls all around the jack. Esme just dropping a bit short there, not remembering the line there as well. Brian seems to be trying to get to the back. I wonder if he's holding the one. Well, if Brian's holding, I'm sure Josh is going to have a run with his last.
Otto's holding 2.
Yeah. It's 3
Another
great
great
balls of
ball.
Heather, just not getting in there.
Yeah, so Josh is running at it. That means that Brian must be holding. And I think Brian still holds. And Brian has won that game 21-16. So first one to the season campaigner.
It was actually 1 to Josh, which takes it to 2018.
Apologies, Brian.
I just saw the red lollipop come.
There's still everything to play for then between Brian Dixon and Josh Turner. Apologies there to Josh. And while we watch the excitement in all the other rinks, Hilton Cohen is now 16-12 up against Nech Techman from Bedford View.
Oh, I think she'll still hold. She played with nice controlled weight.
And she took the grass on that hand, which is
Yeah.
great.
I'm sure she's still holding there. She's got another ball to come anyway.
So Nicole Irvine now is 17-11 up on Michelle, and she's got a bowl of about 15 centimeters from the jack A little bit low.
Two good bowls from Nick Tekman over there. Holding the 2. Hilton's weight was good, just wide.
And Michelle has just... Has she drawn it?
Heather's trying here. If she gets that whip... Oh, unfortunately the weight just kept her out. It looks like Esme is declaring the one. Oh, great shot by Brian.
So Esma's picked up 1. The score is 17-12 to Heather Pembroke. So Ryan Dixon is holding on the end rink. This is his 3rd bowl coming down. So he's putting something at the back. So Joshua has got his last bowl.
He's watching it. I think he likes it. Yep, he really likes it. Oh.
And he just misses the jack.
Wow.
So now Brian Dixon has won 21-17. Now we can say the first one to the old campaigners. Well done, Josh. Good game. Well done, Brian.
Yeah, well done, Brian. Britt game is still close, 12-9 to Bobby Donnelly. After 16, not that the ends matter. Nicole, 18-11 up. Pembroke 17-12 up, and Cohen still 16-12 up. Brian picked up there, I think it may have been 17-10 perhaps. Oh,
Here comes a great opener from Heather.
yeah.
Here comes Esme. He's trying to reply.
No, you're not in the way.
And what a brilliant reply by Esme. So Wayne Ritmel has just picked up 2. That closes the gap, 12-11 to Donnelly.
Heather gets a weight right here, she could be close. She's got a hell of a line.
And Esme Murphy's holding 1.
Yeah, Esme also just falling short. Line was good. Yeah, 2 good bowls from Brian Dahlia. Both marginally in front.
Here comes Heather. This looks very good. She's going to pick up the white. Yes, she
Yeah,
does,
she
and she
did.
stays with it.
Played with such excellent weight there, him.
These 2 ladies are now starting to play very good bowls.
Nicole's just drawn in for, I think it's only 2 to her. Yeah, 2. Michelle's got another bowl to come. Last bowl.
Otto's holding one, and here comes Brian with his ball. Does hit his own, but I think Otto still holds the one.
Yep. Michelle's trying very hard here. Oof. Nicole's still picking up there.
What a great try here by Esme. Just a little bit heavy. Heather holds one.
Nicole is now taking 2, putting her on 20-11 up. Michelle's going to put anything out the bag. Now's the time.
Here comes H. She's got a good line again. All on the weight here. Oh no, she's running a little bit.
$18-12. Cohen picking up there. He's 17-12 up now.
Looks like Wayne is busy holding it on their rink.
Yeah. Holding the one with Donnelly a foot behind.
It's a pity that we don't have enough cameras to be able to show you the bowls on all the rinks. It's really stunning bowls. Nicole's got a front toucher.
Excellent. Couldn't ask for more when you're on 20.
Well, Michelle won't die wondering.
No.
Great weight with the first bowl, Michelle.
When Miller drawing 2 there. Shame Dawn Palmer, the umpire for the day, has been kept very busy as everybody's approaching the 21st end.
What a brilliantly drawn shot by Hilton.
Great start by Heather too.
Could almost say it's scintillating bowls. You look at each of the rinks, right? Look at Nicole.
Oh,
another great bowl.
It's really coming down now to who wants it.
Esme had a great line there, just running a little bit. And Nick draws within 25 centimetres, but still second shot.
Yeah, great start by Brian as well, drawing the shot here. He is 18-10 down.
Michelle tried to play with a bit of weight onto Nicole's 2 bowls.
Bobby Donnelly chopping and lying on Wayne's bowl to get the shot. Potentially 2.
Good line by Esme again. She's taking enough weight off.
Still in the area. Ryan changing his hand there, I'm quite surprised. There's still a road inside Otto's bowl. Falling short now. Another great draw by Heather. Even though she's short, she's currently holding game.
Esme can convert if she can go inside Heather's bowl and pick it up to the back bowls.
Absolutely. She's playing for it.
She might get one of Heather's bowls.
Well, she's definitely gotten second, if not the shot. Second shot. Well done.
That's a good game save.
This is Michelle's last bowl coming down. Nicole is holding 3. She's playing with weight, and that puts Nicole in the final.
Yeah, Nicole Irvie into the final. We're not sure yet who she'll play. So there's one to the young uns.
There we go.
And Heather has just drawn number 2. So Heather holds 2 and she goes 20-12 up.
I'm not too sure yet. I think Esme's got another bowl. It'll be interesting to see what she does with the last bowl.
Sure, I'm calling it too soon again, Jax.
In your defence, you can't see her bowl behind the scoreboard.
It's because we're watching too many other games at the same time. That's great bowls here. If you're in the vicinity, come down. We can't show you all the games, but if you're here, you can see all the rinks.
Absolutely. And it's definitely worthy bowls.
Hilton's picking up another one.
Well, Esme's
So
playing with
here's-
much more weight, but she's maintained that same line. Okay, well, there we go. That'll take Heather to 2012 now. Look, whatever you've tipped has come to fruition.
That's true.
2 for 2. Donnelly scores now 13-11 up. Otto Holicky picked up the one there. I think it's gone to 19-10 up, yes. You know, the scores shows a 9-point gap, but if you're watching the game, it's been really a tit-for-tat kind of a game.
Agreed. Very high quality bowls. So just to, we only have Henselite and Aeros on the green today. We have one Henselite into the final, Brian Dixon. We have one Aero into the final, and thank you to Aero for sponsoring the JBA singles with Nicole. And we have yet to see what happens in the other rinks, but we have Aero playing Aero with Holicky and Dahl, and we have Aero playing Aero with Cohen and Techman. But we do still have another Henselite between Heather and Esme. Heather playing with Henselite Tigers and Esme playing with Grooves, I believe. Aero
And
Grooves.
Then there is also still a Henselite Aero with Wayne and Bobby.
It's actually quite fitting because if you look at Australia, where kind of the same hemisphere as us, it's very much Henselite and Aero.
Correct. Great ball by Brian. Drawing the shot there. I can't see with the glare who's holding over there with Bobby. Do you think it's Wayne though?
I think he took one of Bobby's bowls out.
Yeah.
So one of Bobby's bowls out, and they're busy looking at second. And there Otto draws beautifully. He's holding 2, I think. And
Yeah,
he
it
needs
just
2
pulled
for
the
the
jack
game.
back nicely there. Or did he rest on Brian? Good second shot from Esme, still running that meter.
So Otto's holding game,
Oh,
and Heather's holding game. Bobby picks up 2 there to go 15-11 up against Wayne Rittmiller.
I don't think Heather will be too happy with that ball, being a meter through short. Let's see what Esme can do.
It's looking like a fair bowl here.
Yeah, just that weight is just letting her down with that line because it just holds.
Correct.
Three to Otto Holicky. Brian can get a nice squeeze. Can either pick up 2 or burn it. Oh, just gonna cut.
So Otto goes into the final.
Boys, well done, Otto. You're a bully, eh?
Can you hear Gianni Gatti chirping in the background telling Otto he's a bully? He fought hard for the points that he got.
It's on our feature rink. Heather Pinbroke is holding game with Esme's last bowl to come. Her line is very good. Question is, has she got the weight?
It's
Come on.
coming further than I thought.
She is, wow.
Wow, that could be
That
second
could be-
shot.
If not shot. The marker will tell us what's going on now, hopefully.
Don't leave us
Okay.
in suspense, Heinz. No, and if you look at the tips of the shadows, it could actually be Ismay's.
They're keeping us guessing. The marker's got his measure out, so it looks like worth a measure.
At this point in the game, 20. We're crazy not to measure. On the other rink, Wayne Rittmiller 15-11 down, although he is holding one quite close. Very heavy with his second. Maybe he wanted to box the jack for one.
And Heather has just picked up the 1 to win it here. And Heather will play Nicole Irvie in the finals.
Well, there we go. Hence Aero.
Correct. And ex-clubmates as well. I think they both played at Linden together a few seasons ago. Well played, Ismay. Well done, Heather.
Yes, no, but the men before you did the same thing. On occasion, they do that.
Okay, Hilton Cones on 19. Techman on 12.
The weight was good, but we didn't play with him.
Wayne's got a shot a foot behind as well. I'm not sure if it's second or not. Does appear to be.
Well, Bobby looks like he's going to play a bit with a bit of weight. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
You can see it the way you were standing.
Oh, took out his own ball. So Wayne is definitely holding 2. Opportunity to draw for 3.
Go on.
Nobody wants the shot on rink 1. It's Hilton and Nick. All more or less a meter away.
Well, Hilton's holding 2 for game, but it is a long way for Nick to draw in, and Nick still has 3 bowls.
Wayne's trying here, but I'm not sure what he's doing. Yeah, unfortunately got stuck on Bobby's bowls. I think it's only the 2. No, Wayne wants to measure that shot. 2 out.
Here comes Hilton. He touches his own ball in. There we go. Hilton holds, definitely holds a 2 for game. But Nick still has 2 bowls.
What would you be playing there, Michelet?
I
If you were Nick.
I would must probably be playing onto Hilton's bowls.
Yeah, me too.
Having said that, Nick has just drawn
What
the
do we know?
shot.
Maybe that's why we're sitting here.
Agreed. I suspect Hilton will play a little bit across the head and try to take Nick's bowls out. Right, Nick holds 1 with 1 bowl to come.
I don't know if they've turned the cameras on to that game. Nick's trying with his life here. Oh, he's got the 1.
We've just asked him to turn the cameras onto Hilton Cohen and Nick Techman's game. When Rittmiller and Bobby Donnelly is a little bit too far. They've actually called for an umpire measure there.
Not sure what the end result was.
Looks like 2 to Rittmiller, so that game goes to 15-13 to Donnelly. Again, thank you to Aero Bowls for sponsoring the JBA Aero Singles.
Maybe we should add that I'm Aero and you Henslot. Still no Drake's Pride in the mix or Taylor.
Yeah. But it's quite interesting because it also depends who the strongest distributors are in different provinces, because often when you play BGN there's quite a lot of Drake's Pride.
Yeah.
I think if you go down to the coast in the EP area you get the Thomas Taylor.
Cape Town as well.
How many years have you been playing with Aeros?
Well, I moved to Joburg in 2011. Must have been about 2 years after that, so 2013, 2014. So about 9, 10 years.
10
Yeah.
11 years. So I've been playing with Henslite since I started. Started with Henslite Classics, then Henslite Emeralds,
Okay.
then Henslite Tiger, and now Henslite Tiger Pros.
Okay, wow. I was actually Drake's Pride professional. And then I went to Aero Groove. I think I had an Aero Groove for about 2-3 years before I went to the Revolution, which then became the Quantum. It's quite similar to a professional line, the Quantum. Well, Nick's still holding there. Got one nicely behind. Score is 19-13.
And the sun has come out. It's actually quite pleasant
Yeah,
now.
quite
Nice and warm.
Oh, Bobby just pulling the jack a little bit there to hold shot. I think that game could take another hour maybe. Otto could have drawn Hilton may have drawn the shot there. No.
No, showing Nick still holds one.
Very good try. Oh, Otto's fallen over now. Which is given... Oh, why do I keep saying Otto? Sorry, Hilton.
It looks like Hilton's bowl has fallen over. As a result, green is holding, so Hilton's holding. Hilton's declaring his last bowl and he will go into a 20-13 lead.
Interesting, hey? I may have played the last, same as my last, but better take the one than sell it, I suppose. Phew. Bobby narrowly missing the jack there. Must mean Wayne's holding one. Unfortunately, I think that rank 5 is just too far for us to turn the cameras in that direction when this game ends.
Maybe just a quick thank you to the markers that have come out today with their bibs to come and mark the various games, as well as to the umpires and technical officials, led by Dawn Palmer and Trevor Rosenberg. I'm not sure that they often get thanked for the work that they do, so thank you to all of you.
Yeah, absolutely. Both a meter away. Hilton's line's very good as usual. Wayne Rittmiller picking up one there, taking it to 14-15 to Bobby.
That game is going to be very difficult to call. There's no
Yeah.
one dominating. Both of them are playing good bowls.
Yeah.
And I suspect we're going to be here for a bit of for a while on that game. Here comes Nick, and yeah, I think Nick may have drawn the shot. Mark is indicating a measure.
He's changed his hand and he's looking quite promising. Maybe just running a bit. Oh, interesting.
What a great try by Nick.
Mm.
So if you're not doing anything this afternoon, we know it's Father's Day, but bring your father down. There's some lovely music at the back. You can smell the brewerwors, busy being bride. The beers are cold. There's great coffee if that's your medicine. Come down and support the finals of the JBA Aero Bowl singles. We have the ladies' final between Heather Penbroke and Nicole Irvie. The men's final, we only have one competitor in it at the moment. It's Brian Dixon from Waterfontein. Waiting to see who will play between Bobby Donling and Wayne Rittmiller. And in the men's vets final, we have Otto Licky. And we not sure who he's going to play yet because Nick Techman has just drawn the shot, which means that there's no winner yet on that rink.
Hold on, Otto. Wayne's holding 2 here. Wayne's holding 3 here. Well, definitely 2. I'm sure it's only 2. Let's see. Bobby's still got 2 balls to come. He's going to run.
You can see Bobby's going to run
Yeah.
at it. You can always see his stance. And he misses.
He's got a big run still. Tracy Liebwerter played in indoor singles with him once, and she says she didn't need to know she didn't need to be watching his game to know when he was having a run, because you could just hear the bum 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 the whole way down the green.
It's actually lovely to see her playing as well and seeing her come back.
Yes.
And we hope that she goes from strength to strength. It looks like Nick has picked up 2.
Yeah. It's unfortunate, the umpire showed that Hilton had been holding 1 instead of saying it was a measure, but he's only there to give his opinion, so...
Now, if the players aren't certain, it's their responsibility to come down
yeah.
and have a look.
For sure.
Well, Brian, Wayne has just drawn another. So he's at least holding 3.
Yeah, Cheryl's adamant it's only 3.
We'll be bringing you the men's final this afternoon, and I think we're going to have some men commentators. It's lovely to have some lady commentators on the ladies' game. But this afternoon, the men's final should be riveting. So Bobby's choosing to draw here, and after drive, he draws most probably, it looks like, fourth shot.
I think so.
Which means that that game swings a bit. Wayne hasn't been in the lead for a while. If Wayne picks up 3, he will go into the lead 17-15.
Yep, up goes the mat. Nick running through with the second one by quite a lot.
The score is 20-15 on that rink to Hilton Cohen.
Oh, Wayne's jack goes straight into the ditch there. Won't be happy with that. What's your go-to length, Michelle? Is it dependent on the day?
You know, a few years ago, I used to like to play 2-2. But lately, particularly practicing with my son, I like to bring the mat up 4 meters, and then kind of 3/4. So it's actually a little bit on the shorter side.
Okay.
But actually, when we played Nicole and I were both trading blows at short ends.
Yes, I saw that.
You know, so I can't say I've got a favourite length at the moment. But Joyce and myself, when we practice pairs, because we don't get to practice a lot together. Well done.
Hilton drawing the shot.
And we've got 4 game plans, and we've got 4 lengths that we practice individually. And then she chooses one of those 4.
That's good.
When we play.
It's very good to have that strategy. Or a strategy.
Yeah. And yourself, Jax?
I like to go long. If I'm struggling with my weight and I get the opportunity, I try and go long.
And there Hilton Cohen has just won. And 21-15 to Nick.
2
Parkman.
good semis. So Hilton takes on
Otto.
Holicky.
So we can't bring you the actual bowls on ring 5, it's too far, but we'll keep you in the loop in terms of what's going on there.
Yeah, I think Bobby Donnelly's holding only 3 balls down, and Wayne trails it for potential 2.
Well, that wasn't going to get me off the ground. Did you see what
Yeah, I like to go long if I'm battling with my weight, because I feel like it's easy for me to get into a rhythm and then shorten it. But it depends on who I'm playing as well.
So Wayne Rittmiller is holding 2 at the moment. Bobby's just drawn 1 at the back.
Cheers, Joe. 3 to Wayne now. Couldn't that be a way to finish it? Close, close, close. And then a 3 and a 4.
So Bobby's looking to draw here.
I'm not sure if he's reaching.
So Wayne has the opportunity now to draw number 4 for the game. But he's just having a look because I think Bobby might be in his way.
I'm surprised Bobby tried to draw there, to be honest. He's got the only back bowl. Played straight onto that set. It looks like the jack should have gone backwards. Or at least you're taking one of his bowls out, if not more. Although maybe he opted for the draw. He's missed the last 1 or 2 drives.
So I'm not sure I want to be the male selectors this year.
No,
Because,
definitely don't.
They have a winning inter-district A and B side. A side has won 3 goals in a row, but they've got 3 players, maybe even 4 players, that are knocking on the door of the A side.
I think the Bees have also won 3 in a row, or is it 2 goals in a row?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, you know, so you have to think, you unsettle the team, and, you know, you've got Wayne Rittmiller you need to look at. It's probably Johan van der Walt you need to look at. You've got Aiden De Smith you need to look at.
There's Josh Turner to
Josh
look at.
Turner, that's what I'm saying. There's 4 players. And James Galloway has also done all right
Yeah.
in the singles. But then the question is, who do you make way? You know,
Exactly.
who makes way for them?
Very,
you know?
very difficult.
So Wayne has actually put a back bowl in. Oh, is it number 4? We'll have a look now.
Cheryl's not giving away too much just yet. 4.
So Wayne actually holds game. He has 4.
That's phenomenal play from Wayne. A little bit of that killer instinct coming through.
But with the way the bowls are, there isn't actually so much of a width target. You know,
No,
it's all in
not.
the length.
Yeah.
You know, on the line.
He has to play with some sort of, whether it's a chop and lie or a bang on weight. He surely can't be looking to just draw. The risk of falling short. But he has been drawing really well, so let's see. Yep.
Right, here comes Bobby's bowl. He's definitely playing with
Oh,
weight.
he likes it.
He takes 1 out, which means that Wayne will pick up 3 and go into a 20-15 lead.
I'm amazed at the amount of power he plays with. It's like 2 seconds and it reached the other side. But yeah, no duck or no dinner. I think he had to go for that.
Well, after drawing short with his 3rd bowl, he needed to be up.
Yes. Your weapon should be your 3rd bowl in essence, really.
So Wayne brings the mat up, quite a way up. It's probably 7 or 8 meters up, not more, and puts it 2 meters short.
It's definitely over.
Yeah, so it looks like they're playing at 24, 25 meter length.
Yeah.
Wayne trying to encourage his bowl to get there, but Wayne's going to end up being about 1.5 meters short.
You can see how far he finished forward as well, off the mat. Bobby's got a really good delivery still here. He lets it, the way he lets it come out. Yeah, and that's a shot for now. He's 3 feet away.
Here comes Wayne's bowl. He definitely is reaching. And he draws the shot.
Yep. Well, it's about also 2.5 feet behind.
Although Cheryl's indicating a measure.
Safe call at this point, probably. Bobby's going to rest on his bowl. Yep. And typical to Aero, not fall in. We always joke about how an Aero falls out and never in. Never towards the bias.
Well, they often used to say to me, if you want to call, if somebody's kicking with an Aero and you want to call, you must always call small because
yes.
it always falls towards the small.
Predominantly, yes.
But then last week we watched that and it actually fell towards the large.
Well, Jason said the same thing.
I'm not sure what Cheryl indicated there. One bowl each left. I think Bobby must have it with that back bowl.
I suspect so.
Yeah. Bobby pops that bowl of Wayne's out. He could pick up a 3, maybe 2.
Oh, Bobby
Or
draws
just
the
draw
shot, here.
Yep.
Looks like 2. So the score goes 20-17.
Two.
A lot of people still watching this game. You don't want to predict here. Bobby's also a fighter. And he'll let Wayne work for this victory. So he keeps the mat almost on the 2 meter and puts it down a little bit longer. It's probably playing a 30 meter, 29, 30 meter length. Maybe 30, 31. For those of you that don't know, the shortest length that you can play for bowls is 23 meters and the longest length is 33 on most of the JBA greens.
And Bobby's running, what, about 1.5 meters through there.
There are a few greens across the country that are a little bit longer. You can end up playing 35 meters, even 37 meters.
Is Ferndale not an extra long green?
Wayne draws a beautiful shot. Looks like he's holding 1 for game.
Sure. Interesting choice.
Interesting that Wayne certainly has been playing the wider hand.
Costly bowl that.
So Wayne is holding 1. For those who don't know, Bobby Donnelly is also the Chief Operating Officer for Bowls South Africa. Very competent at the work that he does. Definitely giving back to bowls.
Sure.
Wayne was a runner-up in the SA Masters this year, losing to Jason Evans in the final. I think he also got to the last 8 in the SA National Singles.
Yeah, this is definitely by far their worst hit from what I've seen.
Yeah, I think they're being a little bit tentative, yeah.
Yeah.
So Bobby's seen most things, done most things. The question is whether he can now outdraw or outdrive Wayne, as Wayne is currently holding game.
What's the survivors thing? Outwit, outplay, outlast.
So what would you be playing here, Jackie?
I would probably be playing more of a chop and lie onto Wayne's bowl on my forehand. Depending on, I'm not sure if that front one of Bobby's is what the line is like. My weight would probably depend on that, but I would be playing my forehand. And you?
Yeah, I like that as a call as well. I'm a bit worried that the one short bowl might be in the way, though.
Could
But you
just
can
make
see
him-
he's definitely going to drive.
Yeah, because if he gets a jack back, it's 2 to him. Oh, he's opted for his backhand.
Right, so Wayne takes it. So it's an all Enselite final in the men's singles, or all Aero final in the men's vets, and a Henselite Aero final in the ladies singles.
There we go. Right, you can catch us later, probably at about 2 o'clock for the finals.
Thank you very much, Jackie.
Thank you, Michelet.
here. But she's orange over there. Ah, you're welcome.
Just fixing up the names here. I see they've got Cohen Techman, which is the Vets final. I've just asked them to fix up the names here. Marcus Neil Sluter from Morningside. Looks like Wayne's played a good ball there. The way the rings have been playing, you can't really take too much curse, not much bend. PJ is going down and having a look at the head there.
I'll just see if, I don't even know if there is any sound there yet. Let me just check it.
We started the sound.
Yeah, there is.
Oh, yeah.
Right, so PJ has gone down to the head. He's had a look there. He's one shot down. So Wayne's 1-0 up after one. Joined in the commentary box here by Jackie Janse van Rensburg. Ladies are just starting their trial-ins now. That is Heather Pemberg from Ferndale against Nicole Erwier from Morningside Country Club. Welcome, Jackie. How do you think the three finals are going to go?
I think they're going to be good finals. That's pretty much as I'm going to say. Based on the semi-finals, they were all good. What do you think, Kia?
I definitely think all three should be good. Wayne's played a real good opener. The men's veterans is Otto Halicki, the national champion, against Hilton Cohen, who won the JBA Masters. So that should also be a real good one. BJ Dixon, he's just joined from Modderfontein. They've come over into JBA, won numerous titles in EKB. Both of these are pro-tier players. One current, one former. Wayne's played a real cracker here again. I think I'm going to try and just move the bag here, which is a bit of a struggle to see what's going on these long heads. BJ is not far off here. Played an absolute bummer here. Looks like he's got the shot.
Yep. Do you think he should be given a shot in the JBA Masters? Well, he wins it, he's going to have a shot at the JBA Masters.
Win or lose, I believe he has the record, the pedigree. I've spoken to him a few times. Normally he doesn't enter the singles because he doesn't mark. For those that don't know, with his legs. I'm not sure exactly, but there's some circulation constraint that he has. So, but in ability, yes, I believe he should be there. It's all about whether he can bend, yeah. Look at this. This is it's actually very unlucky. I mean, he might be up, he might be down, but either way, this has been a hell of a
Excellent
cracker
shot.
over head of bowls, yeah.
Yeah, 1 to Wayne, Marcus indicating.
Yeah, I've played with Otto a bit. We had a joke. He was often the bridesmaid, and as soon as he got the elusive gold, I said, "You'll just keep winning." And then he hasn't looked back. I think Wayne's holding one, but again, very good ball. Marcus shows 2 shots.
Sure. Would you have said that from here? No.
Shows you the angles are misleading, because from where we're sitting, we both thought it was 1, but I think BJ will be in the area.
Fact.
He's not far away, yeah. Yeah, well played.
Yeah, 1. Great head. Joshua just started a bit too late against BJ, I think. He had a good, strong comeback.
In the semi-final.
Yes.
In the semis, yes. That was played on ring 6, and the ditch hand was really, really swinging.
BJ played that swinger quite well.
BJ was persisting on that hand, but if it's working, they don't need to change anything.
If it ain't broke.
This is Wayne's go-to length. He almost always likes to put the mat on the first number. And I know, well, I mean, these players can play any length, but he will almost always start with this length.
Oh, what a great start.
Played a fun toucher. Singles is all about the first ball, the pressure. Even more so when the greens are a little bit tricky, which most of the rinks tend to. Yeah, Jeppe seem to have one hand that just doesn't get back to centre line as much. PJ's changing his hand because the other hand's got a couple of short balls in the eye. That one bending nicely back, but he is 2 down.
It's given BJ something to work with, surely, that ball. Comes off there.
Yeah, it's a good bad bowl. Players, well, BJ is not wasting any time here, coming down with a few yards.
Phew.
Okay. I think Wayne will just draw now. I mean, if you do put another one in and you fall down, and the player's going to have a go again, which is sometimes not the right shot, but put the pressure on, and if they played well, well done.
Yeah. Otto's holding 2 here. Yeah, that swinger will kill you if you don't take the grass. You were quite persistent with this forehand on number 2 here.
Yeah, I played on that rink. For these right-handed players, they were forehands, the swinger. If we just come back to this, I don't think Wayne will be too happy with that ball, because it's not in the count and not really doing anything. So let's see what BJ does here. I think he'll try and draw second. No, he's having a go again.
Got it. No, wow.
It's a bit unlucky, but that's actually sometimes what these real good, consistent singles players do. They back themselves. Now,
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's right, it's wrong. I mean, if you got it, well done. But sometimes, especially in the beginning, if you're not finding the draw, they play with a bit more weight. And
Wayne has actually said to me in the beginning of a game, until he knows the speed, he'll often play more positively instead of trying to waste balls trying to dead draw kind of thing, you know, when you don't have the weight yet. Which makes sense.
very good line by Wayne, about a yard through. It's all about whether BJ can capitalise. And it looks like he has. He's played a real goodie, because normally players at these levels, Wayne would have been very close with his second one, but now he's still got to just get a good second. For those that are watching for the first time, singles first to 21 shots, Wayne won't be happy with that. He's lost his ball in the ditch. Singles is all about keeping off the multiples, drop one and pick up two. BJ won't be happy with that, but
well, it's coming further than I thought, actually.
It's still in the count, but Wayne should be able to beat that one with two to come.
Looks better.
It's definitely not shot, but let's see. I'm not sure.
No.
Okay, so this is now the big ball. It's all about if BJ puts another one really close. It's about relentless pressure. Don't take the foot off the pedal. I think BJ is considering maybe changing his hand, and yes, that's what he does. He doesn't want to leave a catcher.
You can do this all you want,
Very good line. Yeah, Wayne's played a real good ball here. He's a bit unlucky with that, but he's got second shot. So, Jackie, just to tell our viewers here,
yeah, Wayne's played a real good ball here. He's a bit
21-13, she played really well. And then she won the next game. She first had to beat Michelet actually, which she did. She then beat me, and then she beat Peter Smith 21-20 to make it to the semis this morning, where she beat Michelle
I think
Ashburner.
BJ's just sneaked in there. We'll see. Okay, so we've both lost to the finalists.
Correct.
I know Nicole has definitely won the JBA pairs with Louise a few years ago. I don't think she's won the singles,
No.
so
In fact, she hasn't been in a singles final before, as far as I understand.
so Heather won the pairs last week.
Yes.
It was heading for a sudden death, and they sneaked it up in the darkness there at Belgravia.
The score is 2-0 after the first end. She is holding 2 now. Not a very good head by the ladies yet. To Heather.
So Heather's 4-0, as you said there, Jackie. The game we're watching here, Wayne Rittmiller, 5-2 up. BJ's got the shot there. Can't really see from here, but he might still be about 2 foot short.
Not sure about Wayne's weight, but he looks good.
Mark is saying 1 and a measure.
Oops, line was there.
Looking from the hand, I don't think Wayne is short this time, but let's have a look.
Very good effort. Touch on the jack would have been good for him there.
He's still saying 1 and a measure. The second doesn't look anywhere near in, but
No, I can't see that it's 1 in a measure.
it's too far away, yeah, but definitely doesn't look like it from here.
No.
BJ is also not short there.
And Otto goes 5-0 up against Hilton.
Well, the marker's put up 2 now. He hasn't even said a measure, yeah, so.
I'm not.
Josh Turner taking over in the commentary box here.
Hello, Shawnee. Hello, everyone.
My Pro 10 partner.
My partner. AKA Moy.
So Josh, you had a good comeback in that semi-final. You were not too far off from potentially heading to a 2019 or just with a millimeters away?
Yeah, it's close, but I mean, it was a good game. I'm glad I got to where I got. Get to 17 is good against Brian. Brian's he's an old competitor. He's very, very good. So yeah, I was always worried about going into the game and how it was going to end. So getting as far as the semi-finals is a good tick in the book.
Yeah, well done. Men's veterans final, yeah. Otto, your ex-club mate. I also played with him for a couple of years, and I was just telling the viewers before you joined, we had that little joke. We were saying that he's looking for that elusive gold, and when he got that about
he won
actually a year ago.
Yeah,
exactly.
he won the Vets last year. So
he's been on the rampage since there, won the Nationals, and here he is again. So I know he had a knee replacement.
Yeah, he had the name of silver. So I mean, he's got a couple of golds now. So it does look like he's definitely given that name away. So yeah, very consistent, very good bowler. Let's see if he can pull it through this year again for the double. Hilton,
Hilton's drew a front toucher there. Hilton's the current JBA Masters champion, so his pedigree there, the game we're watching here. Current and former Protea. BJ's just joined JBA because Modderfontein were under Ikuruleni.
Yeah, so they were saying this is the first year that BJ has played in the JBA singles. I mean, they were members of JBA last year, so he must have taken the chance. I think he won the EKB singles before they joined. Wayne with a, looks like shot. Yeah, Wayne with shot.
Yeah, Wayne's just played a real good one there.
So
Jack Lowe.
They were part of EKB a couple of seasons ago, and then they obviously moved over, and he won the singles on that side, and then this is the first year he's playing in the JBA singles, so clearly it's a good run, very good run.
Good weight there from BJ. Wayne will just try and draw to his ball.
It's dropping short. Didn't look like it came out quite nicely from the beginning. BJ got a good chance here to trail the white or sit the ball.
He's definitely give it a chance. I just don't think it's going to bend back.
Just slipping on the outside. Hilton drawing 2 shots on ring 2 in the Vets final. That takes it to 5-2 in favour of Otto Holiki.
If you put on a little bit of weight, the balls just do not bend. The in-between shots.
I found the lines very tight. You think you're good, and you obviously drop that short. But I mean, to play a draw shot, you got to be on a much tighter line, which makes it difficult to play a decent shot. The speed, obviously, I don't know.
If Wayne's arriving, it could be another shot.
Yeah,
I think he's potentially
well played.
Yeah, that's a cracker. So you'll go 7-3 up.
Wayne, obviously a current Protea against Brian, who's an ex-Protea, so there's lots of experience in this game. It'll be good to see the matchup.
Wayne won the not won.
Silver.
He's the silver medalist at the JBA BSA Masters, yes. And you've now gone from a BSA bronze to a JBA bronze.
Clearly I've got the name of De Bronze now, because that's all I can get to. But yeah, it's been a good season. It's been a tough season, so to be able to come away with a couple of medals it's been good. It's been good. Heather Pembroke 4-1 up in the open ladies singles against Nicole Arvia, holding 3 at the moment.
The ladies don't have a veteran section. I think this is either the first or the second year, but based on the number of entries, they combined them.
It's a bit of a breeze coming up as well, hey Shawnee. Obviously you find it's going to play in the minds of the bowlers. You think the wind's blowing into their face, do they add a bit of pace or take a bit more grass, because with the wind it's going to obviously bend a little bit more. Wayne also just dropping that little bit short.
When I was lucky enough to, in 2022, win the Nationals, I went to Australia. So even Heinz will tell me this is not wind, being from Cape Town, and you from East London. I'm also sure when the people say there's wind, I guess you have to just bowl as if it's going to be consistent. You can't keep changing.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, this is probably the most amount of wind that you're going to get up here in Joburg. So you come from the coast, this is a little breeze. It shouldn't be affecting you too much. But with the quicker greens and the perfect conditions, or the perfect greens or whatever, Wayne bowling a bomb there, it does play in your head because you're not used to it. So Otto also probably drawing the shot there. Yep, shot draw.
Yeah, singles is all about pressure, so
you find it's
there was
always
just too much space there.
You find it's from the first bowl, you get your first bowl close, it does put you under a bit of pressure. Heather Pembroke obviously picking up a 3 in the ladies singles game, 7-1 up. You find in a singles game, pressure from the beginning is the most important. This is a tricky surface with the lines, so the first person to get it close there generally picks up the end. Brian Dixon bowling.
BJ's played an absolute bomb. The marker's having a look here, so
still
it
says
looks
it's
like they
Wayne's.
still say Wayne's holding. But that was a real good effort.
Very good effort, very good effort. Brian's always going to give himself a chance, so you find he's not going to miss too many. Otto drawing another bold shot there, holding 2. Wayne going up to have a look.
Yeah, Nicole's going to have to try and get close, because 7-1 down, when the gap on that end there was presented, she didn't take advantage. So usually the player will adjust, so you really must take advantage, and it looks like she's now
Heather's taking her
going
chance,
on.
it looks like, yeah. It's all about taking chances. If you're going to give your opponent a chance to draw the shot or get on close, you're not doing your job. If they don't get their first ball close, it's important that you get your first ball close. They call it a good effort. Wayne letting his ball go, trying to draw probably just on the inside of BJ's ball. It's not too far. Very good effort.
Good start from Otto. Men's vets 7-2 up to Otto. Ladies open 7-1 to Heather.
Now at the Gauteng Open upon us, Shawnee, how do you feel? I mean, I see in the singles there's about 114 sections, and in the nationals there's about 74 sections. So the amount of players and the importantness of this competition, say, with the fours, the pairs, the mixed pairs and the singles, how do you feel, and what do you think of the magnitude of the competition?
BJ had a go there. I think he might have got fortunate, but
should be shot.
He was in the area. I'm not going to argue with the number of sections, but I think it's more than what you said.
What do you think of the magnitude of the competition. PG ahead of
The
go.
Nationals, or should I say the Gauteng Open, is definitely the biggest tournament. I think it's actually on the verge of 150 sections because it's an open and a vet, so there's there's only one competition.
Everyone's combined, okay.
It's played when the greens are at their best, winter. Faster greens, Pretoria, Gauteng North is hosting at this time. So I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. I mean, we're obviously playing in the fours together, and you and Jace obviously playing in the pairs. You guys just got the PBA pairs, so you guys must be. I mean, you also got just bronze in the pairs at the JBA pairs last weekend, so you must be looking forward to being in a bit of form going into a competition like that.
BJ pulled the mat up and he's about a metre through, 7-4 to Wayne Rittmiller. Oh yes, last week I played with Brandon Waisoki, and it's the first time we played together. Sometimes it's good to play with different players, but of course I'm happy to be back leading for Jason.
Yeah.
We've won a few things, but we're still looking for a big
pairs competition,
like a national Gauteng Open.
BJ looking good coming down, yeah. Yeah, he's played a cracker.
Yeah, what a ball.
played.
Even in my game against Wayne, the heads coming down to the scoreboard were a lot tighter than going away. It even looks to be like this on the vets. Some players who maybe are listening and don't understand the game too much, although there's only two sides to the green, there can sometimes be four different
lines or four different
speeds, etc.
Yeah, you find it does feel like there's a bit of a downhill or a bit of an uphill, dependent on which direction you play in. The green is not as quick as what it looks, which also plays in the minds of the players as well. So playing back towards the scoreboard, the wind is obviously also coming down this way, so also makes it tough.
Brian staying on his hand. There's no real danger.
Just sliding past. He's a very consistent bowler. He stays on his hand the whole game. I mean, playing against him in the previous game on ring 6, he played the ditch hand 98% of the game, and he was very consistent on it. So
Wayne's just asking permission there. So in singles, after your third bowl, you're allowed to come up to the head. However, after 2 bowls, you can ask for permission. This is the final, and sometimes you get a little bit of a different perspective having a look at the head.
Yeah, I also got to ask the player you're playing against if they would allow you to go down, but in today's game you don't really find many who say no, or the marker says no. So because the game's evolving and things are getting quicker game wise, let the guys come and have a look. It's not the end of the world. Looks like Heather Pembroke's still holding the shot in the ladies game. Wayne,
I think Wayne's just trying to pop. I think he's just trying to pop the ball.
Unlucky.
That was a very good effort.
Wayne's still got 1 ball left, so Brian's probably in the better situation head-wise. He's got the best back, so we have a look and see.
Happy Father's Day to all those listening on the live streaming. Thank you to the sponsors. This is the Aero JBA singles. The 2 players in the vets are using Aero, but in the open both are using the Henselite.
And in the ladies it's a Henselite and an Aero, so
it's 50-50 across the board.
50-50 across the board.
Very
well
good ball
ball,
by
BJ.
Brian. I think that could be in again. It looks like he's holding 2.
He's turned Wayne's ball meter behind the jack, so Wayne now is probably in the better head situation. Wayne finds the ball square, Jack pops back to him.
Oops.
More. Always having fun.
The only thing here is that Wayne does not want to be short. All about line, he could get the shot.
He's playing the forehand.
Well, he's definitely not short.
He's definitely reaching.
Even
He's
if he
not
gets
far.
a wick off that ball,
He's
he could
not
get the
far.
result. Yeah.
Oh, what a shot.
Yeah. It was
Definitely
always
got
it
the
was
shot.
always on.
Brian's ball was a toucher. Wayne's popped it into
So
the ditch.
they're not sure who's holding. Yeah, they're having a look here. But yeah, Wayne got it. Yeah, that's.
Wayne's got the shot.
It was all about line. Hit the target and see what happens.
Hilton seems to be playing a very wide line on this forehand going down. He's too wide there. Hello DVG. Thanks for watching the live stream, and to everyone else who's on the live stream, happy Father's Day to those who are fathers and all the men out there. Thank you to the sponsor, the Aero Bowls JBA singles event. 1 to Otto, 10-2 up against Hilton Cohen. The ladies, it's 8-2 to Heather Pembroke after 6 innings.
Yeah, BJ didn't like that ball. As soon as it left his hand, he knew. Wayne's 8-4 up on the streaming game we're showing you here. The men's open.
Wayne on a decent line again. He slips past that ball. Yeah, he has. It's holding 2.
There's still a lot of space here. But sometimes, if there's nothing close, it can sometimes be harder because there's nothing to
rest
guide
on,
you or
yeah.
to use. BJ, I think, is in the vicinity, and now
Close,
it's
yeah.
all about whether he's going to stop.
Could be shot. No, not the shot. Wayne's still holding shot. Wayne chasing after this ball. Doesn't look too bad. He's played a bomb. Well balled. Still 1. Maybe the marker put up the wrong one the ball before, because you'd think if you put up the blue one before it would be 2 now.
That's what I think happened, because we were confused when we saw the original colour go up. But yeah, BJ
doesn't
won't be
like
happy
this
with
one.
that one.
If you are close around, come and watch the magnificent bowls on display. Come and have a beer. Come and have a glass of wine. Come and support the men and ladies on the green. We would appreciate your support.
Looks like Wayne's in the vicinity here. having played a good bowl prior, then what they say is it's all about that muscle memory, do it again. So until you've played a good one, it really is tricky. Add a yard, take a yard off, etc. So
consistency is key. You find that in all of the Proteas and the ex-Proteas, the reason why they're there is the consistency of things. I know you, for example, as a current Protea, Shawnee, your consistency is a lot more than your provincial bowler or your average bowler, and that's what probably makes it different from a Protea to a normal bowler. The consistency is probably the key.
Don't know if BJ is going to get the bend back in there. So it looks like 2 more to Wayne. He goes to 10-4.
Yep, 2 to Wayne, 10-4 after 9.
It's also all about practice. Looks like Hilton's played an absolute bomb here. He needed that.
Yep, he's drawn the shot.
I think Wayne's going in the ditch here. Yeah, that one's comfortably gone down the gutter. Yeah, if you practice and you put in some time, then you sometimes find it easier to adjust, or when you let the ball go, you just know whether it's in the vicinity or not. The beauty of singles is that it's the first to 21. There's no time limit. You don't run out of ends.
So would you say that this is your favorite format, or do you prefer pairs of trips, a fours, or a mixed pairs, or a singles? How do you find
I like all events. I really enjoy singles.
So it's your favorite, yeah.
But personally, I would say I enjoy everyone. My least favorite is trips. I don't know why, but I like everyone, but trips would be my least favorite.
Okay. Trips is, I would also find, is probably the least amount of bowls played. I mean, you play 4 bowls in the singles, 3 bowls in the pairs, and you play with 2 bowls in the trips. So I mean, you find the more bowls you play, the more you enjoy it. Because it used to be 4 bowl pairs, 3 bowl trips. Now with the shorter version, it's 2 bowl trips.
I think Wayne's in the vicinity. Yeah,
Wayne's bowled another bomb. Yeah. Wayne.
Okay, I think Brian's not going to be short with this. He's possibly looking to open something up here.
It's not far. His edge still 2 down. Wayne also moving up from Durban, Port Natal at the beginning of last year or the middle of last year. So he's also started off his career in JBA, having a good couple of months. He's in the ditch with this one. Yeah. Bronze in
I think whatever happens here, the ball cannot be short.
Yeah. Wayne bronze in the JBA mixed pairs at the beginning of the season. Silver obviously in the BSA Masters, losing to Jason Evans, who's the now 6-time BSA
BJ's
Masters
coming
winner.
up to have a look, but I think he potentially has a run on the forehand. If he finds his bowl, it could follow through for the split. It can't go any worse off by arriving. He's already 2 down. There's nothing at the back for both players. So
only danger on the forehand is if he finds Wayne's toucher onto the jack and the jack goes with the toucher into the ditch. But I mean, he can't really be short. Hilton on a good road.
Yeah, he's definitely going for the forehand.
He's not far. There he unlucky.
Yeah, he
Just
played
under.
what I called. If he finds his ball square, he can get a result.
Say thank you to the markers as well, who take time out of their day and their weekend to come and help. There wouldn't be a competition without the markers, so also say thank you to them.
I think Wayne will just try to draw, and
if he ends behind,
if he
it's a good
stays
ball,
behind and he's on the dance floor,
Short,
he's
yeah.
actually,
Maybe
I
putting
don't know if he was aiming for the
a
blocker. But, I think Björn has to play the same shot.
He's changing his hand now. He's playing the backhand. Under.
So Wayne's going into 12-4 lead after 10.
After this competition, obviously, is the JBA Pro 10. And I think that's all the competitions for the season, eh? I don't think... I mean, you've obviously got the Presidents and the Masters, but... singles, trips, pairs, fours, mixed pairs, all done after this weekend, eh?
Otto's 11-3 up and started with a real good one there. So at the moment, all the finals appear to be one-way traffic, but singles
Is
momentum
never
can
over
swing.
until the last ball's down, hey?
Wayne let Brian in a little bit now. It's all about whether he can take advantage.
Yeah, Wayne's probably about half a meter short. Brian probably just dropping under. If he beats the ball, he's close, but just drawing in front. Find he's not finding it.
Yeah, first ball's key.
Critical, as we
Because
say.
normally now Wayne will adjust. It obviously is easier when you're holding, so...
Wayne also still that half a meter. He's beaten his last ball. First
yeah,
ball,
that shouldn't be
critical.
shot with so many balls to come from these players. It looks like
This looks a lot
BJ's should
closer.
get shot, yeah? Let's have a look. Yeah, that's the shot, yeah.
Half a meter is never going to be close enough at this level. So, yeah. Otto holding 2 now. Wayne probably just looking to outdraw the ball, just get something close. You think about singles, hey Shawnee, and the important thing is to pick up 2s and drop 1s. You don't want to drop more than 1 or 2 and end. If you
Yeah, definitely.
picking up 2s and dropping 1s, you're always going to be in the game.
When in singles especially, sometimes when you're just trying to get a good second, many times you get shot because
It's as good as getting shot, eh? Brian falling in. Not happy with that one. Otto close, yeah. If he can
yeah, if
hold
he's
a bit
got the
longer.
weight,
Just
that was a
dropping,
good effort.
Just dropping on the inside. Hilton holding the one shot.
So it looks like Nicole has changed the length. It looks like going T to T.
Is she going to get there with her first ball? 2.5 meters short. Wayne having a
Wayne's
dip.
having a go. He's not far
Got
off.
it. Oh,
Very close.
very unlucky.
But I think why he went for that is he had at least 3 seconds after BJ lost his ball. So it gives you the license when you've got a few seconds.
And when you're up in a game as well, if it's close in a game, you would prefer to obviously draw the shot. But when you up in a game, you give yourself a bit of a license to have a bit more of a run. So dropping one is not the end of the world. Picked up two on the last end, so pick up 2, drop 1 is good. Nicole close with the second ball. Ah, very good.
Brian's bringing the mat up here again. I think they might... Okay, he's done well. Because there is a little bit of a downslope here, so sometimes that jack could just run off.
Hello, Babalu. Nice to see that we've got a couple of members that are supporting everyone here
Looks
on the
like
live stream.
BJ's played a real
BJ's
good opener
very
here.
close here again. Otto also just running through. Hilton probably holding shot maybe about half a meter in front. Nicole holding 2.
Yeah, watching this one from the hand, Wayne's in the vicinity. He's not far off here. That could be the shot. Yeah, BJ's giving himself a chance. The weight was
Just
really
falling
good.
on
It
the
was just
inside.
nipped his line a tad.
Wayne still holding shot.
This isn't too far off here. If he gets a touch, he's really gonna... Okay, could have sliced it, but good home.
Hilton Cohen holding 3 against. Let's see if Otts can pull one together here. BJ not looking too bad. If he drops inside the jack and sits on the
he
ball,
was
he's
very
bowled a
close,
world.
yeah.
Or he just trails. Oh, Wayne's previous ball now got the
Okay.
shot.
Sometimes, you know, it's not the end of the world that he did that, because if Wayne did that with his third ball now, he would have been 3 down. So sometimes you've got to trail it.
Play the shot
He's no
before.
worse than he was.
Wayne looking good again.
Yeah, that's an absolute picture there.
We're up to 157 viewers on the live stream. So that's decent viewing for a finals day.
Yeah, this is going to be very difficult. I don't think he can get shot. Even second will be tough.
Wayne just on the ledge of the ditch. BJ probably looking
he
to
won't
put the
be
jack
happy
in the
with this.
ditch, probably a bit wide
Is the jack on the edge?
on the edge and the ball.
Okay.
So
there's a chance to draw for 3 and really go into a commanding 15-5 lead.
Otto dropping just inside of Hilton's ball. It could be 2 to Hilton or just the 1. Wayne, you'll probably find, will play the backhand again. He's just played the shot, so just draw to his ball. 2 to Nicole, 10-5 after 10. Vets is 11-5 to Hots after 13 ends, and Wayne looking to draw a third, and he has drawn a third. Is it? Nope, it's fallen in. 2 shots. 14-5 after 12.
Yeah, Hilton started with a good opener. He's 5-11 down. Men's Open is 14-5 to Wayne. And the Ladies Open is 10-5 to Heather.
The beauty about playing singles is it's first to 21. So in normal competition games like pairs and trips, you play up to 15 or 18 ends, and in the fours also 15. So with it being first to 21 shots, it gives you 20, 25, 30 ends to so never ending. But Wayne's started off really well, probably about a foot in front.
Yeah, BJ looks to be in the vicinity.
Just running past half
It's
a
a good
meter.
effort. But at the moment, Wayne's playing with good weight. Getting to the jack most times first.
Ott's dropping short here, 2 down. Hilton Cohen maybe on the comeback trail here. Wayne looking on a good line again. Doesn't look too far. Yeah, he's played a great shot there. Absolute great shot.
That's really good. It's
Brian asking how far the shot ball is. Marco telling him that looks like about 10 centimeters away. Otto still 2 down, still that half a meter short.
BJ is not
BJ's not looking too
away,
far.
yeah.
And he's drawn.
Marco's
This is very
having a
close. He's
really
level with
close
the
look
jack.
here.
Still 1 to Wayne. Falls over, he's got the shot. Both going to go have a look. Obviously asking the marker, you can only go up after your third ball, so going to go up and have
But at some point, when you have a lead like this, although it's first to 21, BJ's got to score. So if Wayne's just putting balls close and he's getting a 1, like BJ did very well there. And sometimes you can't always get the shot. You just want to keep down the damage. But
yeah, Wayne is playing phenomenally, so you find it tough to pick up ends when the person you're playing against is putting them close. So let's see what he can do here. Turn the ball through, make 3. Otto having a bit of a run here, still dropping the 2. Unlucky result. It's not far.
it looks like he's going to finish in a
He's
good
not
spot
far.
here. I don't know. Oh, I think he's played
given
a
the
good
shot
ball.
away.
We'll
think
have to
he's-
wait to see what the marker says.
I think he's
yeah?
turned BJ's ball behind the jack from what I can see from the camera angle. Let's see what the marker says.
I don't know if they're having a look there to see who's got number 1.
Yeah, he turned BJ's ball just behind the jack. I don't think he likes that one. Looks a bit wide. Just not reaching.
They're having a real close look here.
Looks like it.
the marker's not putting up any lollipops.
It's the safest thing to do as a marker. You don't want to say it's the white ball or Brian's ball, for example, and then Wayne's holding, for example. And you find that with there's a couple of markers who generally make that mistake when they, instead of saying it's a measure, they say it's the one person shot, and then by the end of it, it's not the shot. And then that, yeah. Rather
Wayne's
to be
changing
safe
his
than sorry.
hand, yeah.
Trying to draw to the ball. He's got 3 seconds, so he can obviously play with a bit more feeling, and he's not far. He is not far. He's got the ball. What a shot. What a shot. Could be 4.
Really good shot there.
Could be 4. He is. He's holding up 4. What a great shot.
Yeah, that's a real good shot.
This, Shawnee, I think this is the ball of the game. Yeah, if he drops a 4, yeah, you find it very tough to come back. Maybe jack in the box on the forehand.
He's lining up here. He's going for it.
Looks under.
I don't think that's going to work. Yeah, so this is a monumental ask now to come back after that. Now that really is a very big lead. Not to say it can't be done, but this will be really tricky.
So we have a score. The Vets singles is 11-7 to CCJ. And in the ladies open singles, 11-5 to Ferndale, Heather Pembroke. Hilton Cohen looked very close here. He could have drawn number, has fallen out. No, Otto is still holding shot. 11-7 up to Otto. Wayne
Looks like
also.
Wayne's having another good opener here.
Wayne's been playing that hand so well coming down.
Yeah, when he's been shut down, he's got usually multiple seconds that then allows you to play with freedom. And on the last head, he found it perfectly and brought all the balls into play.
Brian falling into the ditch here. 1 to Otto, 12-7 after 16. Heather Pembroke holding shot, 11-5 up after 11 ends. Heather Pembroke holding 2 now, it looks like 2. Wayne
Wayne's
also
played another real good one, yeah.
very good.
There's no taking the foot off the pedal. When holding, usually there's an adjustment, and then holding again and it's closer, and so it's
Two to Heather Pembroke. 13-5 after 12. Wayne looks good again.
wherever this is, it's going well. So
Trails
I
of white,
mean,
yeah, is very good. Yeah, very good. Skites it to his ball.
It's probably a little bit lucky actually that it locked like that, but you know, when it's going your way, then all these things also seem to go your way. But more balls in the head allow you also to get luckier, if you want to call it that.
Brian not close. He's
This
very
looks
close.
really
Yeah.
good.
Unlucky. Just
And then,
sticking
although
to the ball.
you see that's now slightly unlucky, but that's what happens when you're having so many balls around the jack on this the faster sort of greens. When you in summer, normally that would have probably stayed with you. Yeah, BJ is having a look here. It's again in
It's
the
close.
area.
He's got the jack. What a shot.
He's played a real good one there.
Could be 2. Taken 1 out. Otto getting shot. Great ball.
One, they're having a look for the second one.
From. What do you think, Shawnee? I think it looks like 2. The angle from here looks like
It does look
BJ's
possible.
ball.
We'll know soon enough. And it is 2.
Great ball. Hilton playing with a bit of venom here, just
It's
sliding on the inside.
18-7. Wayne's within touching distance. I mean, it would have been 25, however, still got to get those 3.
Still 1 ball left.
I think BJ is going to have to nail a few fun touches with his first ball.
It's a good
That's
start,
a good
though.
start, yeah.
A foot behind. Does add that little bit of pressure now from the beginning. Heather Pembroke shot down, ball in the hand, last ball in hand. Looks like 2 down. It's coming down. Let you know the end of it now. Hilton dropping short with his last ball.
Wayne's played a big shot
he's
there.
played a great shot there. 1 to
He's
Nicole.
definitely dominating the first ball.
But that's the important thing when it comes to singles. Your first ball, I feel, is probably the most important. If you get it on top, that is where the pressure starts.
Yeah, most certainly. The first bowl is the most important, and then your last bowl, you'll play a few big saves or a couple of conversions. But the first bowl, if you are not winning the first bowl, you are going to normally be battling.
The first ball is the critical ball. Third ball, I would find, is your consolidation ball. You wanna, if you are down with your third ball, you can make a change and then draw with your fourth ball. So I think, Shawnee, your first and your third ball are probably your most important balls when it comes to singles.
It's all about pressure, so if you're holding 1 or 2, make sure you put another one in, because as soon as you take that foot off the pedal, it gives the opponent more confidence, and more often than not they'll play a big ball. But if you had played another good one and put more and more pressure on, they may well not have played as big a ball. So every ball is important, but like in all the other games, the lead is so critical. It starts with the first ball. Especially on rinks that are slightly even a little trickier. I just don't know if PJ is going to get into the check there. That was a very good effort there.
Still shot down. Still 1 to Wayne. So according to my stopwatch, the green is running at about 14 seconds. Maybe just under 14. Still, it's quickened up from this morning. Wayne on a good road again.
If this is arriving, it's close, but it's short.
Just short.
Looks like it's
one shot.
Got back to the centre line there.
So this morning we get here and we do our trial ends or whatever, and there's paddle courts. We sitting, I mean, it's behind us. The paddle courts this morning, the glass on the side of the paddle courts were frozen. You couldn't even see on the inside of the paddle courts. It was so cold this morning. They started their fire at about 9 o'clock. If the fire was lit earlier, I think the quarterfinalists in the open singles would have put their bowls on the fire to warm them up.
I got here a little earlier than you, I think, because the green was actually covered in ice.
Really?
Just in the beginning.
No, I didn't see that. Yeah, it was cold this morning. I did hear a story once of, I can't remember who it was, but they were playing in, it was the middle of winter as well, and ice cold, and before the game started he put his bowls in a tub of boiling water, hot water, and then by the time they started playing his bowls were warm, so you can feel the bowl. There's nothing worse than you get on the green and firstly your hands are freezing cold and the bowl you can't even pick up because it's so cold. Nicole Arvia holding.
Looks like Wayne's played a real good ball there. I don't know if 2 balls
taken
out,
2
so
out.
That takes him to 20, and they're actually just having a little look there.
Could this be game?
Oh yes, I see what you mean. It looks like Nicole's holding a couple there. So this is measure for game, 2's out, so either way Wayne's on 20.
Hilton Cohen picking up 2:39 after 17 ends. Heather White and Heavy, definitely 2 and a look. Calling for an umpire.
Having a little umpire there. Dawn Palmer walking down. It's amazing how sometimes finals can be one-sided. Wayne, from almost the first end, hasn't really given Brian much chance.
So Shawnee, what happens with the winner of the open singles? What happens after this? Do they get into the Masters? Do they get into the President's Cup? Do they get invited to a squad? What happens to the winner of the singles?
The selection policy, if I'm not mistaken, says that the winner would be considered for the JBA Masters. But the players that we've got here would already be in there, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So last year,
Johan van der Walt.
Johan was a novice and won the JBA Open, and he was invited to the Masters. It doesn't say that it's a automatic per se, but both of these players, given their record and what they've achieved over a period of time, Wayne was already there last year, and then he did well in the SA Masters. So now BJ, obviously this is his first season here, but if you were to look at what he did in Ekurhuleni, he would also deserve a spot in that Masters field.
So do you give him a shout in the Open Masters or in the Vets Masters? Do you bring him straight into the Open Masters?
Yeah, he's not a vet to my
Is
knowledge.
he not a vet?
I had a look on Facebook and I saw the year 70, so to me, he's not a vet. But
He's not there yet. So the vets in JBA, is that a 60 mark or a 55 mark? Because I know that BSA and World Bowls is now at 55. So does JBA look at a 55 or do they look at a 60?
JBA and BSA use 60, but the 55 is the world rule. So now that Cyprus team, I think they're all 60, but the rule allows a 55. But in South Africa, our veterans is deemed 60.
Okay.
So now in September, the junior inter-districts has changed to the age of 35. It was 30. And I think you're having trials again. There's another trials next week.
Yeah, so we have another trial on the 21st of June, next week Saturday, which is at Belgravia. We got a nice, I would say, squad bunch of players who made themselves available. So hopefully we can bring home the bacon, as they call it.
Right, so Wayne's on 20. Sometimes it's difficult to get that final shot, but
it's do or die.
At this sort of lead,
you can't.
Even if he were to drop a few ends, there's not going to be any panic.
You can't find him. You can't find him not finishing it off. But as you say, in singles, it's never over until the last ball is bowled. So Otto holding 1, but I mean he's got 2, 3, 3.5, 4 meters to draw into. So you would expect.
So where is the under 35s? Is it in Kimberley this year?
It is in Kimberley this year. Wayne bowl a worldie. Otto.
Otto really was close to selling that.
So where's the under 35s? Is it in Kimberley this year?
It is the feather.
He is a part of the Cyprus team going away in December, end of November, beginning of December. So he's also on the fringes of majority of things.
I believe that's a nice venue. The greens are at the hotel, artificial surface, but that those 4 men and 4 ladies, I think
it's
the
5.
circular came out. They chose 5 and 5. It's self-funded. Last year the men's got silver.
Didn't they get a medal in the mixed fours as well? Did they not?
It's possible. I can't recall that one, but I know the men's got the silver.
I do remember they were up with like a couple of ends to go, and then they dropped a big number towards the end, and then lost the game by 1 or 2 shots. Let's hope that doesn't happen this year.
Right, this could be the final bowl of Wayne's campaign, yeah?
He's in for second shot. BJ with a big ball, does he slip the ball?
This is not an easy shot. I think he's going to try to burn it.
Wayne looking at the skies, looking at the stars. Can this be his moment? And it's coming down.
I don't think that's coming back.
No. Well done, Wayne Rittmiller. What a game. Dominant from the beginning,
He's
all the way
dominated
through
this
to the
final.
end.
He played very well. So Wayne wins 21-7. Relentless pressure from the first end.
From the beginning all the way to the end, dominant performance. I do hear that we will be moving to the ladies final, 16-8 to Heather Pembroke after 15 ends. Otto holding 2 shots, 2 balls each played. Otto holding 3 shots. The ladies 16-8 to Heather Pembroke, both going up to the head. Not sure what the situation is.
No ball, eh? Didn't turn up.
I've got Wayne Rittmiller here next to me, the JBA Men's Open Champion. How does it feel, man?
Yeah, it feels fantastic. Yeah, it really does feel out of this world. Almost started crying there. A few tears came, so yeah, a bit emotional. But yeah, I'm very elated with this, and yeah, first time I've played the JBA singles, so yeah, very happy with the win.
How did you find the Jeppe greens here today?
Yeah, look, it was a little bit tricky. I think this ring number 3 is probably the best I played on today. Yeah,
Nicole holding 1 shot, Heather with 3 seconds.
It was just bending so beautifully. I mean, you couldn't take enough grass, and it was just coming back to the jack beautifully. So, yeah, I just found it once I found it was just make sure I just keep getting the weight right and getting close. So yeah, getting that first ball close and putting BJ under pressure, and I think that's really what it was all about.
Yeah, definitely. It looked like from the start of the game, even if you weren't having shot, you always had a few good seconds. And the real big turning point, although you had a good lead, was when you found that ball perfectly for 4.
Yeah, I mean, I'd only played that hand on the very first end, so I wasn't 100% sure of the line to play. The weight was pretty similar, so yeah, I just thought if I can, just put on a good line, hopefully it'll hold for me and get to that ball, and it's worked out well. I mean, I got it perfectly, made 4, so yeah, I mean, like you say, I was already quite well up, so I wasn't under pressure to try and play a good shot. It was just make sure I'm close. So yeah, it worked out well in the end.
Okay, so we've got the men's vets and the ladies open still on here, so I'm sure you're going to go enjoy a drink now. But you did well in the SA Masters. You got a silver, sorry. Now you got a gold, and then we're going into now the Gauteng Open. So that's the biggest tournament in the country in terms of a number of entrants. I'm sure you're looking forward to that.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to that. I'm glad I'm playing well at the moment. So yeah, it's I'm happy for myself, and yeah, really looking forward to the Gauteng Open. Yeah, and I think it's going to be, like you say, it is the biggest entry. So yeah, it's the one to really win, and yeah, I'll definitely be doing my best to try and make sure I get a couple of golds maybe, and or at least just medals. So yeah, I'll be looking forward to that.
Okay, thanks Wayne. Well done. Well played. Yeah, Hilton's not too far off here. Although he didn't get shot, that's still a good ball there. He's 17-9 down, but bowls are a little bit open now. The heads coming back to the board definitely have appeared to be a bit closer than going away. When Wayne and I played this morning, we also was a bit similar to that. They're 16-9 up on Nicole. It's all about if this bowl arrives. If this
Hilton's
bowl
on a good
arrives,
line,
it's
yeah.
close here.
Just sliding. Could it be shot? Looks like shot. Yep, shot drawn.
Yeah, so Wayne, I was talking to Wayne there, although now he's won the Nationals back to back and he's done a lot of stuff, he said that he still felt very emotional when winning this title. In JBA we are, if you want to call it, blessed with sometimes we've got so many players. When they now have to choose the Masters or the district sides, it's sometimes who do you leave out, because you're not really battling to find players. Now you have also come from, if you want to call it, a smaller district border, albeit you did, Hilton had brilliant weight there, so it looks like he's got 2 there. So he's into the pub now, 17-11. But you've won the SA mixed pairs and you've done quite a lot of good things in border. But now coming up to JBA, where sometimes even in your section you could potentially be playing a pro tier or a provincial player, etc. How do you adjust to that? And I'm talking any competition, singles, pairs. Do you enjoy that challenge?
Yeah, so JBA is by far the strongest in the country. You look at the medals, I mean, you guys just won the provincials now 3 times in the B side, also 3 times in a row. So you look at the caliber of players and you think to yourself, Jason, Jerry, you've got yourself, James, Wayne, the caliber of players and the higher percentage of playing a current pro tier, ex pro tier or a future pro tier is a lot more than you look at border, for example. So Wayne, you probably found this is probably the most difficult competition to win. You think about the JBA Masters, for example, and out of the 12, it's 12 in the competition, 11 of them are current or ex-pro tiers, so it's even stronger than the Bowl South Africa Masters. So to win a JBA singles, you've done really well for yourself, or a JBA Masters, you've done really well for yourself. So you must take it and must be very, very happy with his achievement here today.
So that actually was only 1 shot for Hilton, although it looked like 2 from sitting on the bank. Yeah, it was only 1. It just shows you the heads going away are definitely not as close. Although this one doesn't look too far away. Although I think he thought that one was going to be closer, just ran
They
for.
are also playing into the shade as well, so that also, the depth perception also makes it difficult to pick the right weight. I do find that the JBA, they've got a lot more of a, I want to say, a tougher job to pick sides than majority of the other districts. With the quality of players and the upcoming players, it's a lot tougher to be a selector in JBA than I would find it to be in many of the other districts because of the caliber of players. I mean, we talk about Jace, for example. He lost in the last 16 last week to Daniel, and it finds, I mean, it's all on the day and it's who you're playing, so it's good to be a part of a district where you have to be on your best game each weekend, so you're not playing nobodies, for example.
It looks like Otto's played a goodie there. So he's
Holding two shots.
So
Hilton
both
with
of
his
these
last win.
finals now, the players and the front runners are in touching distance.
So you find this is also a very important ball when it comes to the game. Hilton needs to get this one close.
It's
You don't wanna
definitely
be
close,
dropping
sir.
a 3, yeah. I think he's a bit pacey. Yeah. Otto still holding 2. Nicole Advia holding 2 as well. At the moment, 18-9 to Heather Pembroke after 17 ends. Heather 1 ball in her hand, 2 shots down. Otto.
I think Otto's drawn another.
Yeah, he's drawn the number. 3 shots.
So he goes to
20.
20-10.
I find that you play singles, the hardest number to get off is 20. The hardest number to get off is 20. You find...
I don't disagree, but when you're 20-10 up, it shouldn't be that much of a problem. But if it's, say, 20-16 or
the game,
both are in touching distance, can be tricky. But as soon as... if Hilton were to get a 1 or a 2, Otto for the rest of the game will have the last ball. So he either declares his last ball or he's got a chance to win the game.
Jerry Baker in this 20-10 up, do you think you would pull the mat up and try put Boxer Jack? Is that not what he's known for?
He will do it when 20 all.
20 all, but not at 20-10.
No, at 20 all, if you play with him, normally you don't have to ask. He'll say to you, bring it up and sink the jack.
Do you find that as a high percentage shot, or would you back yourself to draw a frontie with your first ball at 20 all?
I actually do practice pulling the mat up.
Do you?
So I try to visualize a potential 20 all, and
I would think at 20-10 you would try it with your first ball. If you miss, at least you got another 3 to. But at 20 all, you miss the first one, the oak sticks it fast, then you're in a bit of it's a bit tight to get it back.
they might perceive it being windcut, because at 20-10, why change anything? You're in control of the game.
So I did that the year I won the border singles. I was playing in my section. Brian Diaga I was playing, and I won my first game. He lost
It's a good ball by
his
Otto,
first
yeah.
game to the
Good home.
to the oak that I had beat, and I think I needed 10 or 12 shots to get through in the section, and I got to 20 all, and I thought to myself, I'm already through, let's try it. Missed the first ball, he draws it close with and the second ball, I sink the jack. There's
Very good weight
better
by Hilton.
feeling. It's close, it's still shot down. You'd find Otts probably needs to keep his weight, trail the white to his second ball, and then
Well, he has to get shut here, otherwise he's gone. So
Changing his hand.
Otto's changing his hand. I'm surprised about that.
Also surprised. I think he's going to pull up a bit short. We call that
So I think whatever it is here, Hilton has to arrive. Can't be short.
we call that type of shot a CCJ shot, the block shot, the Alan Gordon shot.
I know he's known to put the blocker halfway down the green.
Hilton gone wide.
I don't think he'll come back, having played on this rink earlier.
Did you find the lines towards the middle of the green a lot tighter than the? I mean, you obviously played the one game, but it was a middle-ish rink. You aren't playing a 1 or a 6. Did you find the lines a lot tighter this morning? Because I mean, I played on 6 in my second game, and the one, I mean, you couldn't take enough grass on the one hand. You were swinging so much, so.
Yeah, this could be the last ball of the game.
It's probably on a better line than his previous ball.
I don't think it's going to hold, or is it?
No.
It's just going to swing away, huh?
Oh.
Yeah.
And back-to-back champion Otto
So
Haliki
Otto has defended
from
his title.
CCJ.
He's also the national champion. So I think his name will be on that list now
BSA
to
Masters.
look at a BSA Masters next year. I know he hasn't been in it yet, but I think having won the nationals, it was probably enough, but this is rubber stamped.
Yes, exactly. You would think that this has to put him down straight away. 2 years in a row, vet singles champion and the current BSA Nationals singles champion, Otto Haliki from Country Club Joburg.
So Heather has gone to 20.
No, I don't want to have a.
Come.
Before you go there, don't mind. I've got to sign a call. Didn't play well. Well done. Priscilla, thank you for getting there.
Well played, Otto.
Well done, Otto.
Back-to-back JBA veteran singles champion.
Yep.
As well as you've got the national title.
Yes.
So I was just saying to Josh, your name will have to be in that.
We're going to get you on the green.
Well played, Otto.
Thanks, Jordan.
Veteran men's champion.
Well done, Otts.
Thanks, mate.
Very good.
Back titles, as well as the national veteran champion. I was just saying to Josh, your name has to be in that hat now for the BSA Masters. I'm sure that would be one of your bucket list items for next year.
No, absolutely, Mr. Bowles. And I'm glad you said that. So if you said it that my name should be in there, it better be in there. So, thanks.
So how did you find the Jeppe greens today?
The first rink I played on, rink 3, perfect. Ring 2, challenging. And I think you played on ring 2. Challenging.
I did, yes.
So, you're going to Cyprus at the end of the year. You're finding your form now. I mean, back to back. Yeah, and then you got the BSA title as well. So, are you finding it? I mean, you're going away to Cyprus, so you've got the BSA colours now. Hopefully, we're hoping for you to get into the BSA Masters. How do you feel with this title, and how do you feel going forward for the Cyprus?
Yeah, Josh, look, I'm happy. I'm happy that I defended this title. So, I mean, that's good. And, yeah, we're building up for Cyprus. And I'm going with like a potent bunch of players, women and men. And I'm sure we'll come back and bring a medal or two.
So before you go, I'm sure you're gonna. I'm not sure if they've got bubbly here, but you will be having bubbly at some point. Josh and I, we're lucky to have your services in a couple of the money comps coming up later. So use all your good
Otto
balls here.
de Gold, no more Otto de Silva. Well done, Ott. It was a pleasure to watch you. You played like a superstar. Well played. Now we focus our attention to the ladies singles. Heather Pembroke, 20-11 up. Played a bomb now to turn Nicole's shot ball out. Can Nicole draw shot? She's short. 2 and a measure to Heather. 1 ball each. If we look at the scores, Shawnee, you did say earlier that the winners are winning by comfortable margins. Do you find that the unfortunate losers of the games are falling to the bit of pressure, or are the winners putting them under enough pressure that it's like, well, you're not going to get more than 10, for example?
Obviously, couldn't really watch all the games closely, but even in the SA Nationals, SA Masters, apologies. So Heather Pembroke has won the singles there.
Well done, Heather.
But what happens even in the SA Masters, sometimes it can be one-way traffic because you're playing against such high caliber players that if you're slightly off your game and they're really finding it,
they're going to be on top of you. Yes,
and you can be 10% off and they're having a 10% better, and you walk off thinking sometimes you played all right, but against that caliber you had no chance. So
Let me
all
go
three
and-
of these games actually were one way.
Let me go and pull Heather quickly and let's have a couple of words to her. Unlucky. Heather? Well done.
Thank you.
Let's go and have a quick chat here with Shawnee. Have to stand in the middle of us.
Well played, Heather.
Well done, Heather. Just looking at the
So now you've gone back to back. Last week you won the
JBA
pairs at
yep.
Belgravia. I know that one went down to the last bowl. So over here, were you comfortable and enjoying the greens here, Jeppe?
Yeah, they weren't as fast as we've been playing on, so it was a bit easier to get your weight. But yeah, I'm just gobsmacked. I haven't been here for about 15 years. I think the last time I won this tournament. So I'm really excited about it.
And we just saw Otto win his back-to-back. He defended his title. And Josh was saying he's looking forward to Cyprus. You are also in that side to go for the World Veterans Force competition. Are you looking forward to it?
Oh, absolutely. I've always won. Well, the last one I was a non-travelling reserve, and I really missed it. So I'm really looking forward to it. We've got a really nice team, and we're going to have a good time and play good balls.
Well done, Heather. You played like a superstar. Well done. I'm sure all the viewers and the supporters are backing you all the way. Well done.
Thank you very much.
Well done.
And that's a wrap of the 2025 Aero JBA singles. Thank you to all the viewers. Well done to all the winners, and well done to all the losers. Thank you.
welcome to Jeppe Quandam for the final day of the Aero JBA Singles 2025. Thank you all for joining us, and to all our fathers, whether you're playing, spectating or watching on the live stream, a happy Father's Day to everyone. We hope that you enjoyed your day, and we hope that the bowls that you were presented with was to your satisfaction. So, well, happy Father's Day. I'd like to thank our sponsors, Aero Bowls, Jerry Baker and Jason Evans, who are unfortunately not with us today, but we'd like to thank them for sponsoring this tournament and for their continued sponsorship and support of our sport. So thank you to Jerry, Jason, and to Aero Bowls. As always, I'd like to welcome our honorary life members who are with us today. We had Lewis Klopper and Esme Haley, as well as one of our selectors, Ansel McLean. The three of you, thank you for joining us, and as always, we appreciate what you guys have given to JBA and again to the sport of bowls. Thank you. Welcoming our selectors, our lady selectors who are with us today, and again, thank you to them. Sandra van der Merwe, Michelle Schlieser, Sharon Glenn, Jax van Rensburg, Janssen van Rensburg, and Michelle Gregg. And to our male selectors who are with us, Cliffy Kay and Ansel McLean and Roger Haggerty. Thank you guys for giving up your day to look at what we've got to offer in terms of our JBA bowlers. Thank you for your support and thank you for being with us today. As always, we have to thank the people behind the scenes. Our technical official, Dawn Palmer. Dawn, thank you for giving up your day and for being with us on final day. And with the singles, we always have to thank the markers, the guys who stand there and get the best view of the bowls that is on offer. And thank you to our markers today, Neil Schluter, Ian McKenzie, Heinz Schlieser, Cheryl Edelkraut, was it Brian Rennick and Dave Ulrich. Thank you guys for being with us and for marking, for giving up your time and your Father's Day. Thanks so much. I would like to thank our hosts, Jeppe Quandam, Warren and his team, all the back office, the caterers, the bar, the greenkeepers, and everyone who volunteered from the club for making Boerewors rolls, etc. Thank you for hosting the final day, and thank you for making this event possible. Thank you so much. And a last thank you, while we're doing all the thank yous, a last thank you to our streaming team and our commentators of the day. Over the course of the day, we had Michelet, we had Jax, we had Cliffy, we had Bobby, we had Sean, and we had Josh. Guys, thank you for giving us your commentary and for providing those at home with an opportunity to witness the great bowls and to hear insightful commentaries. Thanks to you guys for your commentary work. And obviously now it's time for the main part of the prize-giving ceremony, the actual awarding of the medals. Starting off with our open woman, our first semi-finalist from Morningside, Esme Murphy. Strokes, where's the official? Oh, drop ticket. Well. All right, we need one of the greenkeepers. Right. Time out. Sorry about that. Our other semi-finalist and bronze medalist from Jeppe Quandam, Michelle Ashburner. Well done, Michelle. Your runner-up and silver medal in the Open Ladies from Morningside, Nicole Hervé. Keep trying, Nicole.
It's okay. I feel like if he doesn't say it in that way, then it's not.
How do I say it?
Athlete. Thank you.
And your winner and gold medalist, earning her second gold medal in the space of 7 days, from Ferndale, Heather Pembroke. Well done, Heather. Moving on to our veteran men, our first semi-finalist and silver medalist from Bedford View, Brian Dahl. Forgive me, bronze. Sorry, Brian. Yeah. The tin medal. The copper one. What? Well done, Brian. Our other semi-finalist and bronze medalist, also from Bedford View, Nick Techman.
Okay, Nicole, this is how you do it.
In the veteran men's, our runner-up, and this time it really is a silver medal, from Killarney, Hilton Cohen. And the winner of the 2025 JBA Aero singles tournament in the veterans, and also following up from his gold medal in the recent Veterans Nationals, from Country Club Johannesburg, Otto Holicki. Well done, Otto. Well done, Otto. Moving on to the men's open, our first semi-finalist and bronze medal from Where's our greenskeeper standing behind? Yeah. Our first semi-finalist and bronze medalist from Morningside, Josh Turner. Well done, Josh. Our other semi-finalist and bronze medalist from Randburg, you may know the name, Bobby Donnelly. Well done, Bobby. I run, and in fact, in this year in the final, we had two relative newcomers, and one really newcomer into the district, so it was great to see them in the final for the first time. Our runner-up and silver medalist from Modderfontein, Brian Dixon. Well done, Brian. And our winner and gold medalist from the 2025 JBA Aero Singles from Belgravia, Wayne Rittmuller. Well done, Wayne. Yeah, we need our trophy back. Guys, that concludes the 2025 JBA Aero Singles. To those of you playing in the Pro 10 next weekend, we wish you good bowling. As you know, tomorrow's a Youth Day, June the 16th. Randburg are having a fundraiser for their under 35s and their juniors. If you are in the area and you would like to support them, please pop along to Randburg. And on behalf of the JBA, to all of those who participated in this tournament, well done and thank you. And for all of those watching at home, we appreciate it. And for all of those who gave up their Father's Day to be with us today, thank you. Guys, we look forward to seeing you in a couple of weeks for the Pro 10 finals. Thank you. Right. Quick one, while Jax is still standing there.
No, Jax is not there anymore. He's not all there.
Thanks.